Everybody. Welcome to the Shadows Over Loathing. As always, gotta start with the speakeasy. It's kind of stupid if you ask me that a game forces you to have certain classes that you cannot play it through like with anything. Or there are enemies that cannot be killed unless you have a certain class. Not a good decision if you ask me. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, that's a soft lock, yeah. It's a soft lock and forces you to start the game over and choose specific classes, which is... You're gonna play how we want, yep. They should. So today we will finish up at chapter 2, move on to chapter 3. We shall see if Zelda will be around with us today. Don't know. But we have Digi. She's on the line. Did I actually have any new... Nope. 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 Nothing new. Nope. Nothing new.
Okay, I'm here.
There she is.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
I was reading a LinkedIn message. We'll have to talk to that recruiter. Okay. That's gonna happen tomorrow or the day after tomorrow.
Cool. A gaggle of Boy Scouts around a campfire plead with you for a scary story, for their scoutmaster, as they say, has proven frightfully unfrightening. That is, like the biggest insult for you not being able to tell a good scary story. Frightfully unfrightening. Youch. Well, let's scare them silly. Yes, all the boys are crying now. Go along. What kind of story did we tell that made them cry? That's not a scary story.
And there was much rejoicing.
Well,
Don't rejoice over boys crying. This is the best way to get back to loathing, with just pure silliness. You're all adopted. That would be a scary story, yeah. Would make everybody cry. Oh yeah, we helped a hobo get to the hobo camp from here. It seems like all the way the slimiest trash has been sorted into this pile. You grab a nasty old spoon from the pile and use it to dig through the gloop. You don't find anything, so you just keep the spoon. I don't know why you would keep the spoon, but you did.
One word. Moist.
Mm-hmm. And also, weapon. From the looks of it, this spoon has been used to eat a lot of unspeakable chowders. I am a banana! Apparently nothing else around here. And we got the hot rod from that one. Cannot check these supplies because I am not an etymologist. Or was it entomologist? Yeah, etymology is words, entomology is bugs. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite... anything. It turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And, just to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made a home in here. There is an ironically half-buried shovel here. Got a free shovel. There are a lot of fairies in that direction, flitting around, giggling manically, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices that you can only assume were those people's last words. Yep, they are. Whatever they repeat in somebody else's voice is the last words they said before the fairies killed them. They're like that one SCP that repeat the last words that the person said when they killed them.
Speaking of SCP, I found an AI-generated collection. But actually, you try to find SCPs matching a certain keyword, and the intelligence will generate a brand new SCP from the results you found.
Huh. Interesting.
That's quite interesting. Yeah.
Very interesting. I mean, the good thing about SCPs is that the possibilities are endless.
Of course.
You can make any kind of an SCP you want. And people have. A lot of fairies in that direction, frolicking around and making animal noises. Dying animal noises. This wall of trash is riddled with fairy tunnels. This tunnel is big enough to accommodate you if you can muster the flexibility, and assuming you're neither claustrophobic or germophobic. You squeeze into the burrow and wriggle your way through a series of nasty trash tubes. Eventually, the garbage beneath you collapses, depositing you above a different chamber. Wait, above it? A foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. It seems pretty depressed. Talk to it. You listen to the statue. It's sad about the passage of time, but you manage to make it feel a little better by reminding it that it's still a really big, really strong foot. It gives you some toe jam as a gesture of thanks. Ew. At least it's not the, regular toe jam. It's powerful grit. But still, ew. Someone threw away an entire fence? Why not? People throw all kinds of stuff in the trash. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. The old junkyard, yet another tunnel. Holy dang, somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering that there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. A mounted cow skull. It's always hard to tell whether one of these is part of a normal cow somebody killed for sport, or the entirety of a horrible floating cow skull somebody killed in self-defense. This will look great in your room. Oh, it will. I'm not sure, but the Geiger counter might be pointing at the place that we need to be at. The Geiger counter is really going nuts. This must be the spot. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. Stomp through the crate lid. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle-deep in compasses. It's better than being ass-deep in comp ankles. That's what you always say. Haha. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined-looking compass. Ankle-deep in compasses, or comp asses, instead of ass-deep in comp ankles. Punny. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Now back to the lighthouse. You catch a skittery movement out of the corner of your eye and quickly turn to face, well, nothing it turns out. You were ready to face a bunch of spiders or something, but there's nothing here but shadows. It might just be some tree branches moving in the wind or something. Oh no, wait, it's the shadows. The shadows are just literally also spiders, it turns out. Well, for a second, Nathan saw the new familiar that I have instead of Gamera the turtle. That was Suggs the mosquito. Rah, rah, rah. Okay, let's see. What can I do here? I can use this on you to kill you instantly. Blade. And you, I shall just bash with my plunger. Ow. Oops.
Help. Sorry. I didn't mean to make it bad.
My thunder ring also hit Molly instead of the spiders. Oopsie daisy.
Oh. Trust me, I wasn't getting back at you for that.
Good thing I got a lot of Healy items. She's good for now. What I need to do is figure out if I use... Let's see. Oh, I can kill these two without using any items. I'll just hit you, like so. And Molly can bash the other one. Bonk.
There you go.
You won! It might seem a little weird that your regular physical weapons can damage these weird shadow creatures, but hey, why argue with success? I mean, it only hits them for 5 damage, no matter how strong your weapon is. Oh! Hey Buck, over here! Hey Buck, hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with the sled pipe, okay? What? Oh! Oh, come on! I got a sweet idea for improving my kneecapping technique, and I want to test it out! Well, you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and try out on them. Phooey, I hate waiting for stuff. Wow, cap knee attack now deals 5 extra damage. Beware, fairies. She's gonna cap so many knees now.
I was wondering why I wasn't hearing myself. That's because I was listening to the Discord audio instead of the stream. Duh.
Sounds painful. It is. That's what the mobster did. You know, they hit you on the kneecap to break your leg so you won't walk anymore. In a ditch next to the dirt road you're walking down, you spy a pile of coal mine tailings. It must have fallen off of a truck or something. You remember your history of rocks professor telling you that you could extract a little bit of hair grease from this stuff if you really put some elbow grease into it. I got some grease in, grease out. Stylish gel. Grease on down the road. So I can squeeze some stuff out of them in 2 different ways. Either I get the grease out or I get gel. Okay. Well, just look at it. You'll never be as cool as this slime. Hey. This is a compass from back before they changed which way is north. Hey, Fuzzy. Oh Oh yeah, I should actually show the familiars that I've got to Nathan. So as you can see, Nathan, Gamera is what I used to have, and now I got Suggs, the mosquito. Gamera heals somebody randomly for his mysticality, which is only 2. Suggs actually attacks the enemy, doing physical damage, and then gives me the hit points. And already they got muscle 4, so they do 4
The
damage.
transfusion mosquito.
And I also got Scotty 2 Hottie the Worm. Deals muscles worth of stench damage to enemies, so it's only 2 damage a random enemy. There's also a snake that I could get, but not worth it. Just poisons the enemy for a couple of hit points. So Suggs is pretty much the best.
But why does he stink? I mean, he's an earthworm.
Hey, Skim!
Earthworms don't stink.
Yeah. It should have been sleaze damage, if you ask me. That would have made more sense. Muddy and all that.
I think so.
Huh.
Well, whatever.
Well, it was their decision to make it stench, not ours. But still, yeah, stench damage
Probably
doesn't make
because
any
he's
sense.
a worm. Worms
Yeah.
stink.
I think it's because of the quest that I did for the guy before, where I got one of the worms. The worms around these parts are actually night crawlers, and those things do stink. That's how I found those night crawlers. I had to go, shovel them out of the ground by following where the stench was. What the heck was this guy's voice? Trying to think.
Hello again. You'll find that old compass you were looking for.
Thank you, did you? I sure did. Here, what do you think?
Could use a polish, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Giger counter back from you too.
Got an item curse compass. Thanks.
No problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of.
Good for him. Taking care of a lot of nothing. This compass always points toward the evil version of North. Should not be allowed. It's an accessory ring. Okay. I lost one Moxie because I had the cufflinks. An accessory. I wonder what it does. Gonna put on the cufflinks again. 957 434. Doesn't seem to do anything stats-wise. Also, I'm missing 6 XP from getting a skill. Do I have any books to read, actually? Ah, yes, the Hotfoot. That I can do. Are you ready to give this story the attention it deserves? Upgrade. Upon a closer reading, you realize that it isn't just a story about a guy who likes to burn stuff. It's a story about a guy who really likes to burn stuff. To be more like him, you burn the book. Okay.
Yes, of course. What was that? Celsius 212?
Yep. It's a really clever reference.
Yeah, well, that would... Yep, exactly.
The first time I played the game, it took a while for me to understand the reference. Well, actually, no, not when I when I played the pig skinner is the only one who could get this skill. I think I read about the skill books in walkthroughs and such after the first time I had played the game because I was thinking of what class to go for. When I decided to play the game on my own, I took the jazz agent. That's why I'm the pig skinner here, because this is the only class that I haven't played. So during my research about everything, I saw that book and I was like, what an interesting name for a skill book. But now that I've started playing this, I realized what the freaking reference is. It's a good joke.
It's brilliant, actually.
I mean, that's what the Loathing games are full of. Just really good references.
Exactly.
A squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. A real tactical mistake on its part, since now you know where its stash is. I got 12 meat. I just stole that squirrel's meat. I'm a thief. A scoundrel. Ringing this bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Yeah, this is another grinding location if I want a lot of XP. I'll go this way.
Ow!
Yes, heal me. Thank you. Took care of one of the fairies with the thunder ring. Yeah, she does now 11 physical damage with the Capney. Do it. Look at that crunchy sound.
Am I good or what?
You won! With those fairies out of the way, you can get to the northern tunnel. Wait, is that north? The leftern tunnel. Because it's on the left. There's a loose coat hanger on the ground. Ooh. You never know when this could come in handy. Well, it's to open doors. Car doors, to be exact. This hat-buried sign has hobo code on it. The code reads, "What is junk, really?" Wow. That really makes you think. What is junk?
It's somebody else's treasure.
That is true. This room is positively swarming with fairies. There must be something pretty good over there. Or at least something that fairies think is pretty good, which is an opinion you might or might not share. Well, I wasn't expecting 7 enemies at the same time.
Ouch!
Ow. He bunked me on my hard hat. Thank you, Suggs, for healing me from the loss of 2 hit points. And stop it, Thunder Ring. Molly is not an enemy.
Bugs, help!
There. Good thing I can patch up things.
Thank you, thank you. You're the best ape horn ever.
Is that Ubi? Ubi has turned very feminine in the last day. Ew. Ow. Hey.
What's you laughing at?
They're fairies. They laugh at everything.
Oh, let's see how she's gonna laugh if she has no kneecaps.
Ow. Love the little guy's animation. Ha!
Ow!
The wackadoo literally just destroyed itself. Alright. I'll heal you with something. There we go.
Thank you.
And let me lick a battery. Always a good idea. Perfect. Play ball! Perfect. Bam. Ow. Ow. You won! Now it's time to see what all the hoopla was about. And also, I'm gonna get rid of that thunder ring. I mean, it's a good ring, but it's kind of dangerous. In the way that it hits everybody. I'll take the Flintstone ring. I'll do 7 damage with the hot foot. Ah! I see what the hoopla was, all the hoopla was about. There's a giant piggy bank in here. Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty piggy bank. Smash it. Sorry, piggy. Hey, whoever threw this out didn't take their meat out first. 240 meat. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and also there's this weird portal thing, a rift. What's down here? Ah, a toilet. This toilet is connected to some random rusty pipes. Still a working, somehow working. What? Well, I gotta fish in it first. Huh, toilets usually don't have fizzes in them. Well, I'm glad it's not the other kind. They should really get a plumber out here.
I guess it's time for you to take a picture.
Yep. What kind of a hat is this?
Get your portrait done.
What kind of decadent society creates the conditions in which ordinary folks will just brazenly flush fizzes down toilets? 1 mysticality and 3 hot armor. Oh, not bad. And I'm going to avoid that hot tub until the end of the game. Thank you very much. It's an one-time only usable thing, and it gives +1 to all stats. And we need to save that to the +15 stats challenge at the docks.
Nice.
Oh, it's the robot. Part of nothingness is missing here. Well, that was easy. Oh no, I punched its brain out, literally. It was a robo-brain.
Is it positronic?
That's a good question. Positronic brain or a robo-brain? So if it was a robo-brain, that was a human brain in there. Or it's data. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a smaller, less throbbing ring of negative energy. I'll keep it open for now. I'm still curious on how to get to the next level of corruption. I mean, I am wearing the cursed compass, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Now let's see what awaits us in the other side. Not crashed. Ah, it's random events with the compass outside if I go wandering. If and when. I didn't, well, last time I explained the whole situation, Gabriel. There's no real info about how the corruption works. I have no fucking clue. I mean, I spent like 30 minutes last time trying to find out anything about it, and there's nothing that specifically says how to do it, how to get level 1 or 2 or whatever. All I know is how to get the corruption is using the cursed items or wearing the cursed items and then eating shadow stuff, which I've had the beer and the hot dog, but still I haven't been able to pull anything out of the rift. Which is telling me that I am not high level enough in the corruption to get it. But nothing explains how the level upping works, is what I mean. You won! Your reward is getting to explore further in a literal garbage tunnel. Okay, don't pout, you can have some loot too. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills. Yet again. Oh, they're all needlers. And that explains it. This fairy's on fire. Ow. Come on.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers!
Hopefully a case of tetanus is not part of the loot. Oh. We're on this side again, with the foot. Alright. Hello? A teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling here. Kick it.
Bring me eggs. Only eggs can sustain me.
The trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. Bring me eggs. I think that's all we can do around here now. Pretty much all done. The cursed compass needle twitches to life, if you can call it living, and thrusts its pointy head urgently south. It leads you to the trunk of an ancient tree. Though the tree may have once stood proudly in the days before cities and men, it is now unfirm, wizened, and dribbling sweet-smelling sap from 1,000 little holes. There's not much left in the old guy. Drain the tree for all the sap it's got. Shadow milkshake. Farewell, old tree. To everything there is a season, etc., etc. Huh. This is what you'd get if, instead of a soda jerk, your local cafe employed a soda nihilist. Good joke. Mysticality and maximum AP. There's another shadow item. Did I have a potion already? Yeah, I did. There's a shadow. I've eaten the hot dog and I drank some shadow beer. So I would need, or some shadow potion. Can't remember, what was it? I mean, it wasn't booze. My theory is maybe corruption only sets in after you sleep. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I'll keep this milkshake. I mean, we are about to end the chapter anyway. So might as well go get some sleep and see what happens. Wow. It is a wet fez, of course it's dripping wet. Ugh. Let's go take a picture with it. Couple of black orbs, or holes, or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters are made of, are drifting toward you. Well, let's take care of them.
Ow!
Sucks, how about you heal her? No? Didn't think so.
It doesn't like me.
Well, I guess it's because it's my familiar, so it only heals me. Selfish bastard, sucks.
Of course.
Okay, let's see. What can I do here right away? I'm gonna make you bleed. I'll put you on the fire. And then I'll just hit you. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. And now as soon as you hit that, it'll die. The orbs dissolve into black smoke and, I don't know, angst, probably. There. A very stylish fez. You know, it doesn't look like a fez because there's no color.
Looks nice.
What it looks like to me is those, like the paper cups where you put the cupcake. That kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So you've just taken
Well,
one of those and...
it's not that different.
You
May I
gain
call you cupcake?
Sure, why not? No tassel
Well,
either.
acorn cupcake.
There's a tassel right there, Nathan. It just doesn't show on the character, but it's in the picture. I'm gonna put back on the accessories. Coupling.
In the photo.
And it's kind of stupid that the tassel on the fez doesn't show in the character or model at all. But it should. Hey, boss! Ah, my trusted Lieutenant Lucy Aluminum? Close enough. What's up?
We just sent out another shipment of spare parts. There were some leftovers that weren't quite up to a standard, some unrustedness and no cracks heaven. But we thought you might be able to use them for whatever it is that you use this stuff for.
Neat, thanks. I use it to make weapons. And I'll sell you some stuff, because I got many items that I don't need. Extra shovel, don't need. Extra fairy charms, don't need. A fairy star one, don't need. Fish in a sack, don't need. I think those are all the doubles that I've got. That I can sell. Yeah, I don't see anything else worthy of selling.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Spicky!
Hey, Spucky. Or should I say terve? Now that I know how to.
Yeah, now you can say it in Finnish. You say it in Finnish and I say in Greek. Yassas.
Great. Terve.
Charles seems to want to talk to you. What's up, Charles? I thought you might find it handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me, and turns out there was an old bricked-up passageway back there. It leads right to the sunken bar. Oh, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning it. So now we can go to the speakeasy like that. Literally, the first Google result is the fan wiki, and it literally specifies that clear as day, the world becomes more corrupted at the end of each day other than prologue day 0. This would have been so easy to find out that I suspect maybe you already knew and were just messing with me for some reason. I'm suspicious as all hell. I am not messing with you at all. Gabriel, get your freaking paranoia out of your ass, throw it away, and understand that I am stupid. If you're gonna say anything like that ever again, I'm gonna punch your paranoia in the face, hopefully taking away forever.
It depends on how you search, baby.
Yeah. I mean, I went to the wiki pages as well, 2 different loathing wikis. Neither of them had that kind of an explanation. So I don't know if I completely just missed it out or they didn't have them there, so. Or maybe it's on a different page about the corruption that I haven't found. So there are many reasons why I have completely missed it. Mostly just not noticing it would be the reason.
Yeah, that's also a very good point.
Yeah, but all my browsers and even my Windows is in English. I don't use anything in Finnish because the Finnish wording actually confuses me more than English. You have no idea how stupid the Finnish terminology and computers are. So fucking confusing.
Yes, I also keep all my user interfaces in English.
It's just somehow better to
And the search
understand.
engines.
Yeah. It's just easier to understand it that way, in English. Let's see what Jessica has to say now that I've got the compass.
When I used Netflix, I used English subtitles.
Mm-hmm. This was so irritating. I wish the info had gotten to you on your end. Well, there's only one problem on that. You're looking at him right here. This is a person who sometimes just don't know how to read properly, even though he reads everything. I might miss out on it easily because I just somehow missed out on that one part. It happens a lot. This is not the first time that actually has happened to me. It doesn't happen, well, it doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. That I somehow just miss out on the information, or it's worded in some way that I just don't understand that this was exactly the information that I needed. Gotta
Yes,
remember.
It depends on a lot of things.
Gotta remember, Finnish first, English second. So sometimes the interpretation in here doesn't work. I got that compass.
Happens to me too.
You wanna be Jessica?
Oh, good. Not much of an ordeal, I hope.
Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies.
What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse that thing and then get some rest.
Okay.
I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning.
Sounds good. Shadow taint cannot be removed. No idea how important that might be, because I stopped spoiling myself at that point as soon as I'd gotten the info you needed. Cannot be removed? Huh. I would have thought there would be some kind of a situation just like with Kellogg, that you can get rid of the corruption. Well, we'll see what happens once I get, you know, go to sleep. Charles flags you down. I got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Call of War surplus store. Got a second to pick one? Sure thing. The first applicant is Truncheons and Plungeons. This fella is really excited about weaponry. The second is Texas Instruments. A guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. And the last applicant is 10 Things I Hate About You. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. There was something about these stores that were important. I'm just checking them out right now. What was it? Let's see, there was... one of these stores was important to get for the plus 15 stats. I know that the best hat that we can get is the grub. I remember that one. Apparently there is nothing from the stores that would give me more than just one stat. Well, I guess I could go for Truncheons and Plungeons because I use melee weapons. For me, Texas Instruments is not important. That's for the jazz agent. But a hat shop wouldn't be good for taking more photos. 30 meat for each, and I need to buy them, so... I don't think it's a big gain when you think about it, to buy a hat and then use the... Yeah, Texas Instruments, yeah. All of these are puns. I'll take the weapon store. Okay, I'll get him moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Well, there it is.
Sorry, that's me with fiddling with the microphone.
That's okay. You're ready to make the transition from crystal dream to regular dreams. And apparently my character is dancing. Doing the Charleston.
I think he likes the perspective. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm gonna dream.
Do it.
Oh boy, we're dreaming of the Claxton. This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. Claxton, 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 Claxton. Nope, still not a word.
Great, a Dishonored reference.
There are some familiar skulls in there. Especially the top row. The middle one is a molded skull, one of the drowned skeletons that we met in West of Loathing. Next to that is David Bowie. I'm sorry, Davy Bowie.
Yep.
And the last one is also a skull that we met, the chipped skull. And there's a toothless skull at the bottom row on the last one on the right. So it must have been one of those with a gold tooth. And there's one that's Canadian, definitely on the second row. I mean, I would assume that's what a Canadian skull would look like in South Park. It's the one with just the black line. It's the Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Give it the ones you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. Here he is. Oh, and the Canadian skull was my skull. Okay. Oh. They're speaking in the shadow language. A strange conversation is taking place here. The woman scowls at you. What kind of a voice should I give her?
You'd better have some good news for me, Rose.
Yeah, that's a good voice I gave her.
Sorry, I don't know.
It's you can take all the female characters.
The female voices, yeah. Okay.
I mean, it works that way. Unless you want to switch it up. I'll do all the lady voices, you can do all the male voices.
That would be fun to do someday.
Hello. Zelda! He's here!
Yeah.
I'm just checking the volume levels.
The volume's fine.
Is it?
No.
Okay. By the way, Zelda, I've added some new Gang Grump sounds.
I can't listen to them right now because if I unmute the stream, I'm gonna hear myself and then I'm gonna combust.
Your head will explode.
Yeah, something like that. Hey, DG.
Hey, Asarta.
Hey, Nathan, Gabriel, Bannikin, whoever.
It has a good news for me, Bruce. Kind of want to do the haunted one because that's the specialty that I took from the prologue.
Do it.
Everything's going according to plan, Madam President.
Good. The damn project is complete.
Let's continue. The engineers say it's generating enough power now, and those eggheads know better than to cross me.
And what about the interloper?
My troops will find him soon. We know his last name is Horrent, a relative of that rat Morris. The president's frown deepens.
Any relative of Mary Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture.
10-4, Madam President. Both Bruce and the president wink out of existence with an ominous sounding. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how? Oh, it's Abe, that cat from the gas station. Funny coincidence running into him here. Tokyo.
Oh.
And also purring.
Cute and purry.
And how?
A doorway back to the waking world. Let's see how corrupted we will be. Nothing. How does this
Even
corruption
under
thing...
haunted?
Even Gabriel found some information that I didn't notice before when I was checking last week, that it literally specifies, I'll read it again. Clear as day, the world becomes more corrupted at the end of each day other than the prologue. This would be, and also he said that, I mean, that's the first result he found, and I didn't even notice that. Must have been on the same wiki.
Must be.
Let me check corruption again. No, not corruption. It's not corruption. It's actually shadow taint. That's what it's called. Depending on how corrupted the world is, it takes 2 to 4 consumables to gain your first level of shadow taint. So...
Taint.
Yep. So it's best done
Apologies.
later in the game, apparently. Yeah. I think that's the mistake that we have in focus. That's the thing we didn't focus on. You should do this later in the game. Like in the last chapter.
Ah.
It's kind of stupid that you would have to wait for that long to get stuff from the rifts. Oh. Well, at least I can happily say that because I have already eaten some shadow stuff, we are at corruption level 0 automatically. It doesn't affect us in other ways than later on in chapter 5 we will get a familiar that you wouldn't get if you had not gotten any kind of shadow taint, which usually you get consuming shadow items. And since we have done that, that familiar will be ours.
Nice.
And also a companion that would not appear if you have not eaten any shadow items, which we have. So we'll get a familiar and we'll get a companion. Yeah, that actually is the same site that I'm using, Gabriel.
Yeah,
It's just
that's
funny
where
seeing
that's where I looked.
Loathing.wiki. Sounds like you're doing something wrong with the loathing.wiki. Or that you have a speech impediment. Don't worry about the loathing. Doing my best here to make up for lost time.
Well, for me, I don't really care about that much about the shadow items in the rifts that much because they're all corrupted and I'm not really going for the shadow taint ending that you can get. You can actually go full level 5 shadow taint and then have it like an evil ending. Just like with the West of Loathing, if you want to go with the next mix spells and become a necromancer, you can get the necromancy ending. For me, it's more important just to get that familiar and the companion, because the companion especially, he is actually really good. Robert the Crystal, Twinkling Fingers. There we go.
Morning, Abe. How are you feeling?
I'm fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams.
Ooh, like the one where you're driving a car but you're in the back seat and can't reach any of the controls?
I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that.
I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about, yeah, big. And it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. You ready to go?
Porkham.
In fucking Porkham.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, could have been bacon.
I haven't even had
but
any
it
coffee
isn't,
yet.
that's sad.
I haven't even
I'm
had
sure
any
you'll
coffee.
be able to find coffee when you get there.
Hmm?
They've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something.
Alright, alright. You have a map of the place?
Well, but it's a college campus. Can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day.
But true.
That is true.
Science coffee.
It's still Jessica. The last line is still you, did you?
The bus to Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck.
Thanks.
I have trouble with those two because it's so
Duh.
odd when it's just there in the middle of it all and it doesn't have an arrow pointing to one of the characters.
Yeah, but when it doesn't have the arrow pointing at anyone, it's still the previous character.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It wasn't the same way in West of Loathing. It actually was just a big paragraph, but here they sliced them up and it's just weird.
Yeah.
And also, finally, a Zelda.
Yes.
Oh, the door is finally open. Ah, it's the two girls you met in the diner back in Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie. And it's the girls that speak really weird. Hey there, how was your road trip? Who wants to be who?
Huh? It was the cat's pajamas. Her OAO was all in a tizzy that we mooched his egg crate, though.
That old hay burner needed a constitutional. If my heavy would quit being such a dewdropper, I would have a Yanni to drag a hoof and nifty cookies like that Oliver Twist. That was some makey goo goo eyes and my games all night.
That was a four-flusher from hell to breakfast. If you hadn't been so sophisticated on that panther sweat we were gargling, you'd have rumbled that he was itching for your Mazuma more than your stilts.
Fakers. He was a real peacheroonie all the same.
Uh-huh.
What? Excuse me, what?
I think that just broke my brain. I can feel the aneurysm.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, about right.
Wait. 2 aneurysms. 3. Yeah. Definitely 3
One for each.
aneurysms. No
My
4.
brain sounds
Four-
like this now.
Mine is more like...
My brain was already broken, but now it's even more broken than that.
I would have been frightened if you'd said it was been holed by that. Mine was broken, but now it's complete. Hey there, baby. What's shaking?
You are, Dan.
Yes, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby.
Ooh, 148 meat. Now, let's see. I'll take a vodka.
This game makes us all so sophisticated that we all shout sigh into the
Pork
Porkham
ham
Asylum.
asylum. Hey, Eldridge.
I nearly couldn't finish that. Hey, Eldridge. Just a shot of vodka works for me.
He slams the shot glass down in front of you and fills it to the
Eldridge.
brim with vodka. That's a lot of vodka.
Yeah.
A whole shot glass filled into the brim. Whew.
You know
We're
why
more
it's
than...
called a shot, by the way?
I can't
Back in the
remember.
olden days, you used to be able to buy them with a buckshot because ammunition was worth more than money in some states.
Ah,
So going into
right.
a bar, you could pay for them with buckshots. That's why it's called a shot.
Wow. Learn something every day.
Yeah.
Some hobo code carved into the tiles. The code says grapes under here. You quickly pry up at the tile and sure enough, there
What?
are grapes. What? Never had floor grapes
Floor
before?
grapes.
Are we in Metro?
Aged and flattened.
Nearly.
Take them to Fancy
no.
Dan.
Congratulations.
You're not sure what this is, but you're sure what it isn't. Yeah, it's no tongue.
What? I mean, that's most of the universe, isn't it? You're back, baby.
I am. I found some floor grapes.
Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes that make floor wine, baby.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, now we can get wine. Physical armor.
Ooh. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Let's go check out the new shop.
Advanced pants.
Truncheons and pludgeons. Almost like D&D.
Yeah.
It's a weapon shop.
TB.
So let's see. We've got a croquet mallet, a wrench, a baton, hammer, golf club, mace, in a small club, plunger, crowbar, baseball bat. So it's the same things otherwise. Oh, there's a small hammer, 2x4, a mallet, a monkey wrench. Oh, that's a rusted monkey wrench, the other one. And I wonder if that's supposed to be an axe or something.
Is that a new character, by the way?
Yes. It's a whole new shop that opened. The shopkeeper is a big, beefy, friendly-looking guy. Hi, I'm Abe.
Well, hello there, my friend. Jens Jorgensen. Glad to meet you.
Shouldn't it be more like, well, hello there, my friend, Jens Jorgensen. Glad to meet you.
I can't speak through the beard.
He grabs your hand with a big, meaty handshake. So, you sell weapons here?
All right, I can do that. Oh yeah. If you're needing any kind of device that takes advantage of leverage and momentum to apply a large amount of force to a small impact point, you've gone to the right place, you betcha.
Yeah, he's made a sorter. Definitely.
Yeah, he is.
Because it says,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
yeah, you betcha. Jens Jorgensen, glad to meet you. Oh, yeah. Cool. What's for sale? Oh, damn it, I'm speaking like So we got an antique mace, croquet mallet, ice axe, and imported shillag. Shillag. What's it, shillag?
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. That's it, shillelagh. Man, the Swedish accent makes me pine for your words. Okay, let's see. So muscle plus 4 physical, 3 cold, 3 physical, 4 physical, and 2 bleeding. Ooh. They really knew how to make things heavy back then. An elegant tool repurposed for inelegant tasks. This axe is imbued with a cold enchantment, so you can chop up ice without melting any of it. You can tell this isn't a local knockoff because it's spelled correctly. I mean, that's how you do spell shillelagh.
Oh, that's nice.
A shillag. I think I'm gonna take the ice axe because cold damage is very unique. There are pretty much very rare enemies that have cold armor or cold resistance. At least in the Institute, there aren't that many enemies that have such what. Yeah, I'll take
I
it.
still laugh every time I see your fuck bomb egg ring.
Ah, yeah, fuck bum egg.
It's so stupid.
There we go. And now I need to sharpen it. You sharpen your ice axe to a razor's edge.
Nice.
And was there anything else? No, just the sharpening tool. No, the wooden handle, but that's for if I want to change a melee, a range weapon into melee. No, it does 4 cold damage. Excellent. I mean, the mace with the bleed is good, and it is the strongest weapon, but I wanted to get this because of the enchantment. I mean, the mace does only just the regular physical damage, and many of the shadow enemies are very resistant, not to mention, in the next area, a lot of enemies have a higher armor, so physical damage would be lowered by a lot. So cold damage goes through the armor and does the cold damage by itself, and since I'm strong, my cold damage is gonna be like 20 or so. So I'm gonna just one-hit kill anything. I mean, that's what I did with this. That's what I did with the plunger. It does the stench damage, and that was like up to 24 damage.
Jeez.
It all depends on your stats. And my muscle is 9, so. Also, I did grab a fez from a toilet.
A wet fez.
Yep. And the flavor text were like that people will flush their fezzes into the toilet.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's close to something else. I was just trying to give you an excuse for rampant item collection. I know you have no idea how much I'm fighting against it because I usually do buy everything. But I'm controlling myself, holding myself back. Don't buy all those weapons because you're not gonna use them. Just buy that one
At some point
specific.
it becomes confusing looking through your inventory to find that one thing you're gonna use.
Well, the good thing about this
At least
game is
me.
that you have the categories, so you will find all the weapons in their own category, which is a really
that's
good
true.
thing about this game, that they actually do categorize them like this. So easy to find things, but it's like this. Ah, Gabriel, now you done it. You got me started. He got me started. The moment
Not
when
gonna
you
do it.
said
Not gonna
that, the moment when you said that you were trying to give me an excuse, you got me started. Okay, I'll buy them all. The fucking there. Jens gives you a hearty thumbs up. How strong is this guy? How strong are you, Jens?
Oh, pretty strong, I guess, yeah. But I wouldn't hurt a fly, no way.
Wanna arm wrestle?
Oh, geez, no, I couldn't. I'm legally prohibited from using my strength against others, don't you know? Government says I'd have an unfair advantage. Now, live vicariously through others now, yeah, you know? Say, if you hurt a fly, will you tell me how it feels?
If I hurt a fly, you'll be the first to know. Yes. We just
No,
got
you
a
gotta
side...
find a fly to hurt.
Yep. We got a side quest of finding a fly and telling him how it was to hurt. Oh yeah, I should uncurse the compass.
I think the next new male character, I'm gonna give him a Danish accent just because it's gonna be horrible.
So it's either the janitor, the dean. I mean, there's a couple of male characters coming on right up. I think the janitor is the first that we meet when we go to the institute. So you can give it to him. Unless you want me to voice him with a Finnish accent so he can be like Ahti.
Oh yes, he's a janitor, of course.
Yeah. I should. Sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine you feel is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically. Then it figures out whatever it needed to, and there is no more curse nodding at the compass, not anymore. It still points to Old North, though, so it's practically useless. The compass's curse is now transfixed in the cursor machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? I will dare. Is truth still an option? No, it's there or nothing. Then it's nothing, sorry. You've removed the curse from this compass, making it just a comp. Because it's not an ass anymore. So it's a comp.
It's just a comp.
I mean, when I went to find the compasses for the lighthouse keeper who wanted the compass, so we got the cursed compass from him. When I dug them up, it said that I was ankle deep in compasses, but at least I wasn't ass deep in comp ankles. Anyway, enough with the jokes. That's how it continued. Plus 10 to item and meat drops. I think if I get rid of the curse, it'll be plus 30 on both. Let's find out. Oh no, I hate this one. This is annoying. You gotta give him a Danish accent.
Oh, he looks Danish. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. Told you it was horrible.
What do you think we ought to do?
Let us get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this?
You mean playing baseball? He looks at you dead in the eye and
kid.
manages a nervy chuckle.
Nah.
We should listen to what the coach has to say. Like him or not, he is our coach. We ought to listen to what he has to say.
People say not to change horses in midstream, but what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That horse is worth changing, and trust me, know from horses. I saw one once.
Saw one once, so he knows all the horses. Got it.
Yes.
All right, well, see ya.
It's almost hurting me to do this.
Well, better than nothing.
Gosh, that looks sore. I'm disgusted.
Is that the coach?
Yeah, I'm disgusted that it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would
me?
say that the accountant
No.
shouldn't even be allowed on the field. But you tell me. In all my years of including you in the team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Nah, coach, I'm an accountant. That's all I'll ever be. Nah, that's crap. That's space balderdash. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go ahead and into the parking lot. Say, Coach, why'd you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. A coach's cloche. It's traditional. Gee, Coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Mirabelle has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Excuse me, Coach, I gotta go hit something. You okay, fella? Three more minds broken by baseball. Plunkett Street pushovers versus a powerful baseball team. 0-13. Ow. Here. Yep. How are they getting 6 points every time? This is not how baseball. Ow. They hit me on my head. Ow. Even heard the knock. There's no talking in baseball, son. Get out there. What's with these compasses, Coach? My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. Then how am I supposed to win at all? Quit gabbing and get out, back out there. Don't you know leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty? Excuse me, Coach, I gotta go hit some compasses.
Of course.
Yeah, it is. 55 points now. Damn it.
Yeah.
So every time I speak to him, they gain 10 points. You need to kill the other team. I know, I saw the rules once in Fallout 4. Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, that works.
But you wanna know how we really win?
Awesome.
They can hit me with the compasses as much as they want. Now they have no points. Son, my number one boy, you did it! You son of a gun, you won the whole damn game! Did I really do good, Coach? Look at the scoreboard, it's 0-0. That's the whole ball game.
That's a Pratchett thing if I've ever heard one.
This one's for the accountants. Now get over here, Jeff, and pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff.
What?
I think he was just gonna give us a big kiss. Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not to something hurled at your head in oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. To think you were ever scared of a little old compass. I was never scared of this compass. Laugh at the compass. Gee, Coach, do you think Mirabelle will ever marry me?
Oh no.
Well, that's what Jessica's just said. I don't know.
I don't know, but you don't need to call me Coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica.
Okay, Coach. Coach. I mean, Jessica. Maybe take it easy with that machine for a little while, she said.
Yes.
I got hit on the
between
head
your
with
head
the compasses. Sorry, Coach. Get Couch. Cheech. Cheech. John? Jessica.
Something.
Time for us to take a visit. Actually, don't take the bus yet. We need to go to the hobo camp. I need my hot armor. I don't need your paper clips. Excuse me. Warm hands.
Pardon me.
Yeah. Pardon me. Nothing. What we should do actually is go fish everywhere. When I say fish, I meant going to like the fountain and the wash basins and everything, not fishmen.
Instead, you get a.
Yeah, I heard you the first time.
Still great.
The fountain appears to be
No fishing.
found. Yeah, the fountain appears to be found incorrectly now.
Cool.
It says no fishing, a suggestion which you usually ignore. I'm definitely fishing here. 12 meat. How did that even get on the hook?
Good
Magic?
question. Nah.
Great force of will?
It's a wishing well.
Yeah, great force of will. Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, hey. Well, did you look at that? A shadow pocket or pouch or something. I'll close it. 10 XP. Soon we'll get to some of my favorite music in the game. And that's the SIT.
Among all the others.
I mean, the game just overall has great soundtrack.
Yes.
So I think if you use one more shadow item, or maybe two, you can get those things from the rifts. It's probably been long enough. Probably? Where did we leave that one rift? Drink plants while looking at plants. I mean, that's how it works, right?
I mean, yeah. If the world gives you gators, make Gatorade.
Excuse me, Molly, I'm trying to fish here. Just an old oil barrel. Since it's open, it's full of rainwater. Let's fish in it.
Hwah!
We got the greasy
Several
knee
miles
pads.
Ooh.
I think it's sleaze armor on the pants. A filthy rag. I think that did damage to enemies. Face grease. Hot armor.
Face grease.
Yeah, it's a hot armor by raises by 3.
Ah.
Slap an
Engine oil
opponent.
and moisturizer. Nice.
Given the proportions, it's actually more of a raggy filth. Slap an opponent with it, dealing your moxie and stench damage. Not bad. If they just made the cars taller, working on them would cause a lot less wear and tear on the old knees. Sleaze armor on a pair of pants. Yep.
I mean, that face grease, you could almost see the words Pantene on it.
Does Pantene make any face creams or lotions
I
or
don't know.
something? I mean, I know them for shampoos.
That's kind of face grease, isn't it? At least the time isn't wrong.
Okay, if you wear your face on your head.
I do.
Well, we all do.
I mean, on your, you know,
I know. That was great.
on your scalp.
Face bifficator. You unlock the door, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. 120. Not bad.
Ah, nice.
It's good use of the gold coat hanger. Found the one in the junkyard.
I mean, I know meat is the currency here, but that's still a weird sentence. The glove compartment is full of meat.
Anything that has that kind of a sentence with the meat,
Yeah.
that's the whole joke why they chose meat as the currency. I mean, it's like the old guy here, if you wander around, he shoves his meat in your mouth and like,
Yes. Ooh, nice fez picture.
Yep, that's the wet fez. Had to take a picture right away. Hey, TK.
That reminds me. The high emote reminds me that Pest made sure I got the best emote on Twitch.
Oh?
There we go.
Yeah! Is that the, yeah, it's Kilgore's Trout Jam. I do have the Shovel Plus, which is the same.
I know.
I mean, Kilgore does have lots of good emotes.
It does.
Nice, you called a clustered gumption.
What?
Clustered gumption.
The heck?
Which means that...
Sounds like something you need salve for.
No, it's like you have a full stomach. So it's a bloated fish, I guess.
Ah.
Pump up the bass. That's a good one. Pump up the bass.
Good grief.
Pump up the bass and pump it up. Put your rod up. Fish in.
That reminds me, I'm gonna write something in the chat. That is kind of the same name as one of the places in one of the Discworld books. It's... Let's see. There we go.
Don't go
looks
near the
weird when you just
castle.
see it. Yeah, exactly. Because the old count who used to live there used to have a lot of signs that said "Don't go near the castle," and they always brought a lot of tourists and attraction and stuff. It's great.
That is weird,
Just
Gabriel.
don't go near the castle.
So I do
Hey,
think
Peggy.
it might have been a glitch when the on Friday with all the trouble that Discord was having. And I just caught a desert goby. You know, Gobi Desert.
Right. It's not the Gobi Desert. It's a desert Gobi.
I was
look.
reconfiguring my seating position, so I was laughing with my microphone off.
Root beer taffy.
After a brief struggle.
Oh, you're talking about my stream. Not on Discord, the streaming.
Oh,
Ooh, another mysterious message in a bottle. Agreeable. I'm not sure it was agreeable. Wallison's grommet.
of course.
Come on. That's a
These
stretch, but it's a
names are
good
hilarious.
one. A stretch, but a good one. Wallison's grommet.
W for wow, that's a stretch.
Gartered
Garter.
sockeye. Splurgeon.
What a great name. Splurgeon.
A delicious oyster. I got some food.
Oh, nice.
Despite what those Philistine fishmen think, these are for eating, not throwing. Increases Lee's armor by 5.
Well,
Bakes
I'm
Opera
not going to say anything.
Bakes Opera Diary Hanoi Inert. Let's see. Bodhi, Apian, Keen, Error. Say it. I just did say it. That sounds like a server-side thing then. If other streams are having the same issue, that you cannot watch it in 60 FPS. Which is a
I still
bummer.
have I still have the server error saved in my my extra clipboard. on the PC from from Discord. Just because I thought it sounded
Voice
funny.
server syncer service. And that's supposed to be exactly...
That was one of the problems they had something to do with on Friday in Discord.
To be completely fair, right now I'm watching the stream on Discord and I don't hear what I'm saying because there is a... I have a delay of almost 10 seconds
Wow.
with Twitch. I mean, I don't know if they're 10, but 5 seconds there are for sure.
That's a big delay.
You
Yeah,
can't-
that's why
Hmm?
I was always late saying my lines.
Yeah. I mean, it's the reason why I'm streaming in the game on Discord. So you can be more accurate.
Yeah, I'm more in touch with what's happening.
That's the second biggest delay I've ever seen.
Okay, God, it's squinky.
Sorry, had to do it. It was
Twitch problems are
Right there in front of
gone again. Woo! You pass by the entrance to a dark alley and several shadow spiders scuttle out of it and attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying, being attacked by weird shadow spiders or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. It's definitely the first one. Okay, well, take your word for it. Yeah, these were in the city before. They were only in the forest, in the Crystal Dream Lake. So there's burning. 17 cold damage.
oh boy.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to put you on fire. Yeah, whatever I do, there's always an audience.
That wasn't what I was laughing at. It was the fact that you crawled on your knees to light a fire underneath
Yep. It's what I do.
it. Great animation.
I mean, it's hot foot, but it's not me like stamping the ground to cause a fire. It's actually burning their foot. Which is the silliest thing ever. Watcha!
Wow.
Time to Kepany. Love that crunchy sound. Oof.
Oi.
What?
Ow. Get him. Heal me. Thank you. Ow. Die. Whew. Sucks the mosquito, grows stronger. It
I
might,
forgot we named him that.
it might seem a little weird that your regular physical weapons can damage these weird shadow creatures, but hey, why argue with success? Ah, this one we closed. I guess I eventually did decide to close it. Let's go check the rift in the junkyard. Oh, yet again I steal the squirrel's meat.
Oh,
I mean, the squirrel is threatening me that, hey, don't take my stash, but I'm like, hey, thanks for showing where your stash is, idiot. And then I take the meat. So rude. It's just a squirrel. Let it keep its money. There we go. No, still cannot grab it.
what's that?
That's
Rock'em Sock'em Rift Bots?
yep, and that's the robot's brain.
Yeah.
Came out. Okay, let's go to the SIT campus at Porkham. Chapter 3. Back to school. And this music. Yeah.
Cello's the best.
Mm-hmm. Just wait for it. Yeah, the cello is the main instrument in this. So good.
Get out of here, violin.
This seems unsafe. Whatever you mean, it's just a steam vent. Inside. All of the events listed on this board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. So nothing current? Okay.
No current events.
Finite hallway left. Infinite hallway right. Infinite hallway?
Ah,
There's Ahti.
yeah. Sherlock Holmes vibes. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's
Why
just
should
like
play
the
some more
TV
Sherlock
show.
Holmes games?
Yeah. That's why I love this. This music is just so good. Wait until you hear the battle music. That's even better. I do also
Yeah,
like
give
it
him
that
that Finnish accent.
also like it that all these tunes have their own names, and the battle tune for this place had a good name. Let me see if I can find it on the list. Advanced phalangeal kinetics. That's it. Yeah, it's really weird.
Ah, nice.
And this is Academia After Dark. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, are you the janitor? Yep, that's me, been the janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Wow, everything? Well, everything janitorial at any rate. I do have a question, in fact. Yeah, what can I do for ya, kiddo?
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Well, the janitor has all the keys, so he must know a lot.
But this music would fit the Sherlock's, the early, was it 80s when it came out? That 80s Sherlock TV show that I watched all the time.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but this kind of music could also fit Hercule Poirot. Excuse me. What can you tell me about the main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? Yeah. The one I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet? Oh, sorry. Nah, just yanking ya. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. Jeremy Brett version, yes. That one. I see. Anything else you care to know? What's the deal with the infinite hallway? They say they can't start mopping down there till they finished painting it. Which suits me, since they ain't never gonna finish painting it. No matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks by foot. Heh. Anything else you care to know? You asked Janitor about the finite hallway. That there's a good hallway, goes on for a little while, and then it stops. Real traditional, easy to clean. Love it. Gotcha. I'll leave him to his endless mopping. A dangerous looking kinetic sculpture. Also cool looking. Especially look at the one wheel go. The nozzle of this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing gum.
Alright, I'm back.
Zelda, I can't drink from the fountain
It's plugged up.
with chewing gum.
Yeah.
Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology.
Ah! That's where it comes from.
And also, the janitor said that the finite hallways is a nice hallway because it's short, traditional, short, and ends, you know, instead of the infinite. Huh, you've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back down that one? Sure do. Huh, that's more finite than you'd expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Yeah, there's the finite hallway sign. That's how short of a hallway this is. Super. The posters on this board are from years ago. I guess nobody comes to this part of the place. Yep, that's how short of a finite. You don't have time to poke around in weird labs. You need to go find that cursed book. Theoretical Topology Lab number 1. Library Admissions Department. As you enter the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over to his desk.
Hello? I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here?
No, I'm just looking for a book.
I'm sorry, the Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and faculty.
It's really important that I see this book, though.
I do wish I could help you there, but rules are rules. You have to acquire the admissions office first.
Shoot. Alright, let's go to the admissions. Oh, gift shop first. That has an orb here. It's a weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. And just go.
I wish they had names like the Discworld Unseen University. At one point, Rincewind becomes the lecturer in cruel and unusual geography.
The clerk smiles at you as you approach. Ask to see what she's selling. A replica SIT class ring. This is indistinguishable from an actual SIT class ring unless you look very closely at the card badges, whereupon you will see that they're not themselves wearing class rings.
Ah.
Gains 5 extra XP from fights. A coffee mug. Souvenir mug from the Seaside Institute of Technology. It has the school motto on it. Sumus valde captiosis. Whatever that means. Yeah, it's better that way, Gabriel. Otherwise, you're just gonna give yourself a headache that you don't need. Maybe there's a non-Euclidean university trademark.
I think I know what Sumus valde captiosis means.
What?
We are very clever.
Very fitting.
Sumus is we are, at least. And I mean, if I remember correctly, captiosis or captiosos would be something like clever or intelligent. Unless I'm mistaken. Could be.
Yep, that's exactly what it means.
I got it.
I just used the Google Translate. We are very clever. Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, they were very clever with that motto, for sure. Jazz slacks. These pants are flexible and low friction to facilitate all of your shimmying and lindy hopping and whatnot.
Jazz slacks. Huh.
Kitchen breeches. A pair of SIT branded chef's pants. A pennant. This pennant either proclaims that you went to SIT or very loudly commands your guests to sit down.
Sit.
Hang it on your wall. And sports shorts. Appropriately enough, these shorts say SIT on the part of them used for sitting.
Ah.
And I need to buy one, because we're gonna go back to the lake. You shouldn't wander too far around campus. You need to find that cursed book. Nah, I can't go back there yet. Gotta do this first. Alright. These plants grew from the seeds of knowledge. These fronts look very educated.
How?
Shelves of file boxes, probably student records.
How do the fronts look educated?
They probably are wearing very tiny hats.
Ah,
A little plaque under the photo says, Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777-1808. Wow, this place is old. And also, he doesn't look 31 years old. Unless that was the time that he was the dean of the place. 30 years.
must have been.
This is either the
Because
admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm.
West of Loathing was in 1995, right?
Yep.
So that actually could be 30 years old.
Yeah, but this is 1777, 1808. So,
Yeah. That's 100 years before West,
so
which means that could actually be 30 years.
Hello, how can I help you?
Hi, the librarian said I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goals possible?
Well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3
3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping for.
hours. 3 hours.
Oh! Okay, great. How much will it cost?
Nice.
Are you from this area?
Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City.
Well, you're in luck. With the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we are in the middle of a break and the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition will be 100 meet.
Wow, that sounds really reasonable.
We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year, if you need assistance. The grand total would come to 3.
I will totally take you up on that.
Nice.
Great. Sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major?
That's a big decision.
Well, since we're on a break and a lot of teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. The 3 options available are botany, robotelectronics, or chemicals.
I've written down all the ones that I haven't done, because on the second time I chose, there is an achievement that you play the game 3 times, and every time you choose different ones. And I remembered what I took on the second playthrough, so I've written down the ones that I have not taken. So, I mean, chemicals was the one that we took when I played the game the first time. And on my own, I took robotectronics, so now it's botany. I'll take botany.
Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, meta-acoustics, or astronomy.
Yeah, astronomy we took on the first, then I took meta-acoustics, and now it's geology.
Sillier puzzle.
Oh yeah, the astronomy one was very silly. But I liked it. So, geology.
And finally, you get one elective. Spiders, culinary science, or phys ed.
Now, the first time it was culinary science, the second time when I did it on my own was spiders, so now it is phys ed. You know what they say, PE for ME.
No one says that.
Fair. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers.
Okay, great, that's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class.
Okay, where do I go get started?
Here's a map to help you get around campus.
A map, greenhouse, scholar wing, and victor wing.
And here's your student ID. Don't lose that, it's how Athena identifies you.
Who's Athena?
Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Is this a Days Gone reference, by the way?
Oh, it could be.
Never let the guy who builds the thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now.
She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks! Oh. Alright. We're in the school. This is a blank piece of paper with a pattern of holes punched in it. Apparently the pattern means something to Athena. It's a mimeographed map of the Seaside Institute of Technology campus. And this is a record of your academic achievements at the Seaside Institute of Technology. This transcript lists the subjects you picked for your independent thinker degree. Botany, geology, physical education.
I loved when you looked that over that phys ed was management.
Mm-hmm.
How do those two relate?
I have no idea. We're going to find out.
Great.
And there's the map.
Oh.
There's the botany. The Victor wing is... Well, these are either or. I can't remember. I've seen all of these wings, but I can't remember which one has which. So we're just gonna have to... At least the... when I was doing the spider thing on... It was easy to find because there's spider webs everywhere outside of the classroom.
Oh.
Well, let's go first back to here and wander around a little bit. Because I need to find my past self. With ruckus of mumbling, burbling, grumbling, and screeching, a whole crowd of very angry mushrooms storm out of the underbrush to attack you. Jeez, what is these guys' deal? Oh, man.
Wait. Yeah, that has to be the...
Oh, man. Oh, man. Them be some big mushrooms.
Wow, they look angry.
They are. And also, they're apparently free now from the cave. And we didn't meet them before outside of the cave. What a wonderful squirt sound. So it's a Mushman Stabber and Mushman Poisoner.
Ow.
What? I mean, all I did was just lick a battery.
It sounded more hurtful than that.
Well, I licked the battery.
Still true.
Hey! Dead. Shroom stab! Any day now.
If you'll get here. Wait, where are you going? Is it somewhere else? Take me with you.
Oh, that crunchy sound.
It's great.
Ow. All right. Burn your ass. And pick you apart.
Cool off.
You won! Wouldn't it be great if that's the last time you have to deal with these guys?
Yes.
Yes, it actually would be. Do you really have to? I remember that event, and it was most annoying. The mushroom event or something?
Hey, Lord John. No, the you have to find yourself.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I do have to. It's very important. I know it's a very long side quest, but we're getting close to the end of it.
Oh, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms.
Almighty quantum absurdity.
Still you.
Kill you.
Spores all over my good dancing shoes. For crying out loud.
Dancing as in actual dancing, or as in a back alley shootout?
Why'd I want a different pair for each? There ain't that dissimilar.
She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you as though you'll know what to do with it. And yes, she's wearing high heels constantly.
Great.
Molly is a very fancy lady.
Alright.
Molly seems to be
Remind-
practicing some kind of dance with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves?
Sure, kinda. Except this dance ain't about cutting the rug. Hehe.
She makes a sharp gesture and the blade of her flick knife snaps open.
It's about cutting an enemy of some sort. See?
Right, yeah, I get it. Molly will now act earlier in combat.
Oh, great.
She's faster. Excellent.
Yeah, I'll try.
Heck yeah, blue cola. And red cola. Darn. There you go. You start to get that deja vu feeling again and look around to see yourself coming up the road. This would be as good a time as any to give him the pair of pants from SIT. Hey there! I got a souvenir for you. A souvenir from SIT. You toss the pants to your puzzled past self. You went to the Seaside Institute of Technology? Wait, I'm going to the Seaside Institute? Yep, don't forget to buy a pair of pants from the gift shop. To give to myself? Can't I just give him these ones? Yeah, but then you won't have them. So you'll want to buy a new pair for yourself. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. It sucks and I hate it. Actually, I'm kind of enjoying it. Cannot choose either of those. It's pretty messed up. How did I get into this situation? I've been wondering that since the last time I had this conversation. I still have no idea. Alright, well, see you later. I guess we'll find out at some point.
Maybe.
Now I want to go back to the campus. Want to wander elsewhere on campus? Hell yeah. Let's go to the wing. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Erase them.
You read that enemy classroom.
You grab the heaviest eraser you can find and reduce all of the physics equations to physics smears. That should save the janitorial staff some time.
Nice.
Alright. Let's get some hamstrings. Taut hamstrings, and more like ham springs because of how springy they are and how much they look and smell like a ham.
Ah.
There, I've got +1 maximum AP. Drink it for your country, it's the patriotic thing to drink. That actually reminds me, I haven't eaten any potions or food to boost my abilities. Also, I could go for some mysticality though. Although being immune to poison is good. AP +2 with a coffee cake. Ooh. take it. You consume the cake which tastes like coffee tastes, not like it smells. You've had your coffee. It was in cake form, but it still... yeah, it was in cake form, but it still counts. I guess so. Now, let's see about... more AP from that, but that's the tainted thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna focus on the Shadow Taint stuff anymore. Maybe later, but not now. We'll see. You sniff the fragrant spores. They smell like colors you've never smelled before. Oh, man. Synesthesis. You like the way those spores make you think. I think we're high as fuck right now. Speaking of cola, a cola machine. Huh, looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. I got a crate of cola. This is more cola than any one person should have access to.
I don't know.
First, I'm gonna put that pennant on the wall. Now, anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part.
Not actually being educated.
Go Badgers! Oi! Cold down tea. Now, what was the voice that I gave?
I don't remember. I think mobster.
Yeah, it was a mobster voice, but it was something unusual. Oh yeah. Upon unauditorially processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don, dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Hornet. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Is this another shakedown? I'm not going to
observationalized.
Nice. Is this another shakedown? I'm not going to put the screws on an entire university for you. That will not be necessary. We are not in a competitious relationship with this academical institution. No kidding. The specific task we require of you is to sensitivenal to communicate to you in a telephonular manner. Proceed to the luncheon at Fish and Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I know him when I see him. Then fortuitous chance on your objective. Alright.
Ass! Fuck!
You wanna go to Fish and Chips?
Sure.
You wander into an empty classroom and the blackboard, yet again the equations. You furrow your brow and try your best to learn something from the equations. You fail, but you do strengthen your furrowing muscles quite a bit.
Great.
Fish and Chips. Better have chips that have fishes in them.
That's one way to eat, I guess.
Well, when you're hungry, you know. The kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather, what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years.
Oh boy, I got a good voice for him.
You okay?
Oh yeah, just since all these students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here in all day except for that one guy gorging himself.
That was exactly the voice that I would have gone with.
Of course, he's young.
Yeah. Who is he?
I don't know, but he's here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes the other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty like for a minute, and then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out.
What do they talk about?
Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever the guy's deal is.
I see. Well, what's on the menu? Extra spicy cocktail sauce, a little cardboard cup of whose contents are 1 part ketchup, 1 part lemon juice, and 9 parts horseradish. Ugh.
What?
It's a lot of horseradish. It's just 1 part ketchup of...
Parts.
Yeah, it's got 11 parts to it. 2 of them is lemon juice and ketchup, and the rest is the freaking wasabi. Ugh. Okay, Gabriel. If you feel that's the best way to do it, then...
Alright, Gabe. See you later when you're feeling better.
Yeah, I hope you calm down quicker than usual. So you're gonna come back and enjoy this silliness with us. Fish sandwich, burger style. A big breaded fish patty served in the preferred style of the medieval mercantile class.
What?
Which... And a fish sandwich in hot dog style. Is it still a hot dog if it's a big slab of fish instead of a sausage? This restaurant says yes. But is it a sandwich? This restaurant asks you to shut up. The good old debate. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Just
No, but I
napping.
know ketchup is Gatorade.
Oh yeah, that is another one, yeah.
Because ketchup is made from a fruit, it's liquid, and it contains about 20% sugar, which makes it a soft drink. Well, not a soft drink, a sports drink.
Yeah, a
Because
sports
it's not
drink.
carbonated.
Yeah. And also, just recently in food theory, I learned that vegetables are a lie.
Yes.
Because they're all fruits or other kinds of plants, but the whole word vegetable is another thing.
It's the snacks table.
Fish sandwich in taco style. This is a sandwich that is apparently very popular on the north coast for some reason. It's a single round piece of a very thin bread wrapped around some loose fish chunks. And the last one is onion starfish. What do you think it is?
It's an onion starfish.
This is too overcooked to eat, but you could definitely throw it at somebody. Yes, it's a combat item. 10 sleaze damage, so I'm gonna buy a lot of them. These are so good. It's definitely one of the best attack weapons in the game. 10 sleaze damage, and it only costs 30 meat.
Ninja starfish.
Yeah, exactly. It's a ninja starfish. This is a grid that This is a grid that explains what kinds of things are and are not sandwiches. It's surprising how often it errs on the side of sandwich. It's okay, Gabriel. You just have a good nap. This guy's glumly picking at a plate of food. Speaking of food, I should have more soy munch.
Have a good nap then, Gabriel.
Well, let's talk to this guy. Hi there. Something wrong?
Well, I just moved out here for school, and this food is, I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home.
What's different about it?
My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm so homesick.
Aww. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. He keeps poking at his food and frowning. Maybe I can help?
Oh, really? That'd be swell.
He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you.
There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on the campus, right? It's 1928 after all.
You carry sauce cups around with you?
Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my family, of my identity.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Floyd Carbuncle.
I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Oh, it wasn't Greasy Steve, so I'm guessing this guy is Greasy Steve. This trash can is about what you'd expect from a trash can at a fish restaurant. It's all just trash, but one of the pieces of trash is big enough for her head to fit into, so I got a greasy paper hat. Cool. Moxie and Sleaze armor. A paper hat soaked to near translucency by fry oil on fish grease. Ugh. I look great in it. Put me in a fast food joint.
I think the guy behind the counter is wearing a similar thing.
Yep. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. Hi. Yeah, hi. You're Greasy Steve.
I'll let you do the honors.
I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what the Dunny Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call dirty meats here, and we gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. Alright, it's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry? Yeah. On account of how it's a steam laundry and only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. He passes you a sack under the table and you take a look inside. Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me and you'll get your payment. He pats a briefcase sitting next to his chair. Gross. Alright. A bag of ill-gotten gains. Go figure. It's freaking Western. It's loathing. Dirty meat. Yeah. And we need to launder the meat, as in laundering money. Literally laundering.
Yes.
Gotta clean it up.
How else?
You know what he's gonna use it for? Gonna be wash money.
What I now need is a little break. So we're gonna look at kitty cats.
Oh.
And listen to some music.
Meat break.
Oh, there's no cats on this side at all. It's an empty train. Oh. What? Wait, I put down freaking sashimi for these guys, and there's only 2 cats. They're the only ones
they don't
here.
like fish?
Those adorbs.
I mean, still, they're cute as hell, but where is all the other cats?
Sashimi ate them.
haven't heard of a cat who doesn't like salmon, for example.
They're full. They're still got food on
Or
the plates.
tuna.
Can't remember what sashimi is made out of.
Raw fish.
Well,
Yeah, it's just raw
which fish? I mean, that's a sashimi pillow right there. At least that
It's
one
like
they don't
sushi
eat.
without the rice, so it's all different kinds. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, we can take a look at the kitty cats later.
Battery fully charged.
Fully charged. Oh, yes.
Commonly used seafoods are salmon, tuna, halibut, and squid.
Halibut. Huh. I haven't had the halibut in ages.
By the way, I fell down a rabbit hole earlier looking for the name of the security AI from Days Gone. It's Airi. A-I-R-I.
Oh, right.
I forgot. Artificial Intelligence Response Interface. That's what it stands for.
Yes. Days Gone was an awesome game.
Oh, it's brilliant. One of the best games ever made, if you ask
I've
me.
never played it or seen it. I do know
It's
what
wonderful.
it is.
I think you'll like it. If you approach it kind of the same way you would Red Dead Redemption 2, like a big open world, running around doing stuff for various different factions.
It is kind of like Red Dead Redemption, but with bikes instead, with motorcycles instead of horses, of course.
I'm not sure that I
And-
would like it.
And in modern day. Basically,
And
contemporary
Sam Witwer is
stuff.
the main character,
Yep.
both in likeness and in voice.
And Jason Spizak, I hope I pronounced his name correctly,
Oh yeah, that's right.
is Schizo. I mean, Chumbucket.
That's right. Keep forgetting.
You know, there's that part where Deacon goes and taunts him through the prison
Yeah.
window, you know, and then he started begging for mercy, and he did it in the same voice as he did Chumbucket begging. Who was that? Jeet. To be allowed inside the stronghold, and that made me look up his name, the actor's name. And yeah, fair
Chum
enough.
Bucket, they say Days Gone, the actor.
Yes,
Yeah, he is.
Cool. I love Chum Bucket. He's great at Mad Max. I played
Well,
Mad
the
Max
actor-
for
the
like
actor's
80
really good.
hours. So I'm sure I would like Days Gone, because I like those kind of open worlds. Mad Max, Red Dead Redemption, GTA.
and it's beautiful. It's very beautiful. It happens in Oregon. You know, I looked at the map on Google Maps, and Oregon really is that beautiful as it is shown
Yes.
in the game. And I found points of interest like Marion Forks, the Pioneer Camp.
Yeah, they got it pretty close.
It's not accurate, of course, I mean the game representation, but they are there. They are placed in roughly proper positions, you know. I really like that game. My English sucks.
Also, Deborah Wilson as Addie.
Yes,
Of course, Jim Peary as Boozer. Boozman.
Jim Peary.
Yep.
Boozman. Man, I really loved how he did Rice in Dying Light. Man, that character is not likable, definitely, but he's
Wait.
unforgettable.
The one person who plays Rice in Dying Light is also in Days Gone?
Yes.
Okay,
and
you
it's
sold
one
me.
of the main characters.
I mean, Rice is the main bad man in Dying Light, main antagonist.
Yes,
And I love
know.
Dying Light. I played Dying Light through like 4 or 5 times.
I
What am I-
think I've played it 50 times.
Yeah, I mean,
but,
Dying Light is one of my favorite games. I still need to finish Dying Light 2, though.
Yeah, same.
Well, I haven't played the second one.
It's great.
I started it, but it didn't. It didn't catch me the same way as the first did. It didn't
Yeah.
capture me in the same way.
Yeah, it is not the same kind of game. It's completely different, but it's still good.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't have-
Dying Light 2 has Rosario Dawson in it.
Oh, Rosario
does.
Dawson, yeah. She's great.
I did find it funny the first time playing Days Gone, looking up Ooze's voice because it was familiar, seeing Rise going, oh yeah, that dude, and then remembering he's also in a couple of episodes, or at least one episode of Friends.
Yeah. Well, I've never watched Friends, but I'm looking at his
He plays
IMDb
Sergey,
page.
who Phoebe goes out with. A set of jokes because she's going out with him. He doesn't understand much English, so he has an interpreter, and to not feel like the third wheel, Phoebe brings along one. It's pretty great.
Oh, Sam Witwer. I was like, it sounded familiar when you said the
And singing,
main character played by Sam Witwer. Now that I
Yeah.
see his face, I'm like, oh, him! He's awesome!
Starkiller.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, he's very good.
he's great.
But with Boozer, I was like, Jesus, I should have recognized his voice because, of course, he does sound different
Yeah.
from Rice, but the character of his voice is there. He's got a very, very clear and very strong voice.
That's true. I will say I think there's no one who can act and, give voice as well as Sam Witwer does in Days Gone. The only one that comes close is the guy playing Arthur Morgan, or Troy Baker as... Oh god, I forgot his name in Death Stranding.
Higgs
Higgs,
Monaghan.
thank you.
Well, he was the particle of God. I mean, he was so full of himself.
True. True.
Yeah,
to play.
Troy Baker is
I
awesome.
need
too.
to play that again. I did enjoy the first time I played Death Stranding. My wife enjoyed it too.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it too. When I finished the game, I literally could zip through the entire world. There were zip lines everywhere.
Yeah, same.
I filled all the gaps, you know?
Ah, nice.
So then I could take all those crazy fast delivery orders that had me transport huge amounts of stuff. So I could do 2 or 3 trips very fast.
I still think the funniest thing was in the beginning and the sort of middle stage of the game, having those automatic robots you get. Send them
Oh,
out
yeah.
and- because when you send them out, they hum. It's
Yeah.
the best. And they just stomp off.
They're cute.
Yeah. And of course, it's Mads Mikkelsen. I mean, we gotta have some Danish pride, at least.
Oh man,
Ah. Hell yeah.
Mads Mikkelsen.
He's
was
the
awesome.
best.
I,
His character was so fucking troubled. Pardon my French.
I love I saw an interview with him and someone else from the Star Wars universe where the interviewer asked something like, would you rather kill or kiss Jabba the Hutt? And Mads Mikkelsen answered, why all these choices? Can't we do both? He's such a great guy.
Kill with a kiss of death.
Yes, of course.
I just went to check out Jim Peary, who plays Rice in Dying Light.
Yeah.
And plays the character Boozer in Days Gone. I was like, well, what else? Well, how about Flambe in Return to Monkey Island? He's the demon guy.
Right.
He's Flambe.
And how about the Eye, the voice of the Eye in Now You See Me Too?
Oh, I don't remember the Eye. It's been too long since I saw Now You See Me Too.
The Eye sounded exactly like Rice.
Man.
Oh yeah, it did. Thank you.
And also,
also pushed that out of my mind.
Apparently, Jim Peary is also a character in Red Dead Redemption 2. Can't remember.
He does a lot of voice acting. He's very good.
I can't remember who Angelo Bronte is in the game. But at least if I meet him again or see him in the game, I'll know who it is then played by. Because it's just one character, and it's easy to tell that that's a actor then.
Is the Italian spaghetti eating long steak of piss? Right. I remember him. He's the guy you meet in the big mansion in Saint Denis.
I think I remember him.
I do. Now that I see him. Yeah, of course.
Is that when you go to the party? Kind of? Or a meeting?
Yes, exactly. He's the guy with the gold draped waistcoat and the weird hippie hat.
Oh, yeah, now I remember him. Yeah.
Yes.
That's Jim Peary then. Okay. I mean, the good thing about the Red Dead Redemption 2 is that it has so many unique characters. You pretty much remember them all.
Yeah.
Such good writing.
You remember the guy who plays Little John in Robin Hood, Men in Tights?
Yeah.
He's also in Days Gone. He's Iron Mike.
Yeah, I confused his voice with Liam O'Brien.
Yep, same. I did that too. Then I looked him up.
That's
and like,
because I
right.
never get to watch. I never get the patience to watch the game credits. It doesn't stick to me for some reason. Probably because it's scrolling.
Probably.
Which character they played?
Plays Iron Mike in Days Gone.
Eric Allen Kramer. That's the actor's name.
Yeah.
Since we were talking about RT earlier, one of the guys from Robin Hood Men in Tights, the young guy playing Will Scarlett O'Hara, he's Dr. Darling in Control.
Yep.
That's such an awesome little thing. My wife hadn't seen the movie until she played Control and was like, I kind of like him because she remembered his voice from me playing Alan Wake and that kind of thing. It was kind of like, he's actually pretty good. And then I showed her the clips from Men in Tights and she was like, wait, that's him?
He did such a great job in Control as Dr. Darling. I mean, he was so enthusiastic about his work, and he was so thrilled to tell everyone about it.
Yeah. I still have this whenever I play through it, and I play through it every now and then because it's a great story. I usually get to the point where the first couple of videos with Dr. Darling is like, oh yeah, this dude, and then you get to a certain point in the game and you don't know if you trust him or not. And even though I know what happens, I still get that feeling.
Still need to play more
Yeah.
Control.
Yes.
Definitely.
Not only because it is a really cool game and I really did get into the story, but I don't know why I just stopped playing it. But I want to hear more Ahti because it's freaking Martti Suosalo.
Yes.
He is one of my favorite Finnish actors.
And Ahti is one of my favorite characters in all video games that I've
I
played.
like Zacharias Trench as well, because he's really voiced by Max Payne.
Yeah.
And you can tell.
Well, Control is weird, yeah. I mean, I've only played the game like... how much did I play it? Not many hours. Well, I do have GOG open. I could check it there, I think.
Well, I almost stopped playing it, rage quit, because my game kept crashing while when I was fighting the anchor. You know that thing that's
yeah. That's what prompted me to upgrade my PC as well.
Well, I don't necessarily need an upgrade because it's a powerful machine, but I'm on Linux and I don't know, there's some DirectX, I suppose, bug or something that it triggers.
It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's because it renders all the clocks it spits out in the same way it does ray tracing. So there's suddenly a lot of things that the thing has to keep track of, and that's what crashes it.
Yeah, probably.
For me, it worked setting the frame rate cap and turning off ray tracing altogether.
I can't use ray tracing. I don't have access to ray tracing unless it's a native game that supports ray tracing.
Of course. Because Linux.
I just checked. I've only played 2.5 hours of Control. So pretty much just one session. You want to know when the last time I played it?
Yeah.
2 years ago?
Oh my god.
I thought I played it last year, but it's been over a year. It's like, why? I need to get back to
stream
that.
it.
Yeah, I should.
I mean, I had a fantasy of streaming all of the Remedy games I have, starting with maybe not Max Payne because it's a pain in the ass getting those to run correctly and stream them.
Yeah.
But starting with Alan Wake and actually getting through it again, then on to Quantum Break, and then on to Control. Mostly because I haven't actually played Quantum Break, but I know it's supposed to be really good.
Want to hear my statistics playing Control? So last played the 24th of June 2022, so about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Time played 147 hours and 31 minutes, because I've replayed it several times.
Nice.
Excuse me. And also, if I may address Gabriel here for a second, I'm actually, when we go back to the game, I'm actually gonna go check up on that Shadow Rat, because I had forgotten where we met that Shadow Rat in the Rift, and I'm gonna check it out. Although I'm sure that we won't be able to get it, but at least just to check, where it is. Because I'm sure I've got a feeling that later on I will try to go and get it. Just need that level 1 of Shadow Taint happening. And also Lord John is trying to help you out, Zelda.
Hey, Mr. Aradan.
Ah. Well, maybe.
I've never played Quantum Break myself, but I've had played plenty of Remedy games. First one, of course, Death Rally.
I mean, Max Payne as well is one of those games that can really frustrate me.
Exactly, game.
So maybe.
So what? I cheated.
Fair enough. But it's few and far between the games that actually frustrate me. But Max Payne is one of them. Sekiro is another one. I love the game, but holy crap can it frustrate me.
Oh yeah,
I
Max
don't play
Payne has so many parts where it's just very frustrating.
Yep.
I mean, even from the start, just getting into the subway after the bank.
Yeah.
That is one of the hardest part at the beginning. Then again, the whole freaking hotel is also.
The whole section where you have to... I know that's Max Payne 2, but the whole section where you have to escort Vinny as Captain Baseball Bad Boy.
Oh dear.
The escorts are the worst.
And it was not because it was an escort, it was because
He was so fucking slow.
He was slow and had that big head that got in the way.
And he's fucking annoying! I would have wanted just him to explode no matter what. I wish there was a choice.
As well, yeah.
I just wish there had been a choice like, do you save him or do you let him die? And I would have said, die.
Don't I get to kill him myself? No? Shit. Well, I can't give you my total statistics because my control playing has been between the PC and the PlayStation. I've got at least 48 hours on PC, and I know I've got at least double that on PlayStation, because that's where I've played it the most.
Oh, I'm with you there, Lord John. I don't like Alan Wake. The story is fascinating, but the gameplay is horrible.
I like it.
I don't.
Then
I hate that you need
horror
to.
game I played on my own.
I mean, I hate it that you have to first use the freaking flashlight to make them shootable, and then you only have a few bullets to shoot them with. And the aiming is so horrible in it. I just don't like Alan Wake at all, combat-wise.
That's fair.
I just wish it was some kind of a point-and-click adventure, then I would play the shit out of it.
Look at this, I found a page. Yeah, maybe I'll consider starting with Max Payne, and then finishing. Once I'm done with Control. If I haven't gotten Max Payne or Alan Wake 2 yet, I'd go back and play Death Rally. I can promise you that.
Good luck with that
We'll
if you're going to play Death Rally.
I will try it. Let's see.
I mean, Death Rally is a it's a game of pretty much rage quit. Just before,
I know a lot of people say they don't play Souls-like games or Soulsborne games or From Software games as you know the whole brand. I have played through Dark Souls 1. I've played some of Dark Souls 2. Sekiro is the only one I've gotten through on my own without any cheating. And I freaking love the game. There's something about it, because it has that parry mechanic. It's more of a rhythm game than an actual Soulsborne game. I think that's why I ended up being able to get through it, because I love, you know, that kind of rhythm game.
I only have the first Dark Souls. I got a controller specifically to be to make it easier for me to play it, but I've never trained my hands to use the controller, so it's still there.
well, Everybody knows my
I did
experience
find Dark
from
Souls
software.
1. Yeah. It's on stream somewhere.
Yep.
But I did like Dark Souls 1. It's just that it was tough enough that I had to cheat to get the whole story. But it's a fascinating world, and I love the world building in it.
Yes, that's what made me purchase it, actually.
But
Because I like the
I
storytelling.
I will give Lodge on that. The second one is actually easier because a lot of areas have been opened up to the fact that they aren't just traversable in one way, which happened in Dark Souls 1. In one of the cathedrals, like you could only go up that one way. Once you got past it and you tried to go back, you could see that all the enemies were terribly lined up for going backwards. That has been solved in Dark Souls 2, which makes it more easily rounded, I guess. And enemies stay dead, yeah. Back to more loathing.
Yep. Sad-looking hobo selling pencils. You seem down. Not getting any business?
Oh, thought this was really a good plan too. Golly kids always need pencils, right? So I can't sell dang off things. You get this mean look on the face too. Sort of pitying sneer. Like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils. I'd only write dumb answers or something.
Well, that's no good. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing toward the handle. No wonder they think he's got dumb pencils with dumb answers.
I like that he rattles his mug of pencils at you. Without saying anything, just rattle.
You have any hobo codes to share?
I wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. I'd probably just be dumb and wrong. Probably mix up the one to mean free pie here with the one that means bottomless pit or something.
Jeez, man. I'll buy a pencil.
Thanks.
Well, we can actually help him out very easily.
That's cool.
You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered in complex physics equations. Deface them. You replace several of the letters with other letters and several of the numbers with rude drawings. What a prank! What a prank indeed.
We have a church here in Denmark in a town called Roskilde, where it's called the Advent Church. But people usually vandalize the sign, so it ends up being the Danish word for ew at church.
Ew, a church.
Yeah.
As you're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. 50 meat.
Cool.
Offer him the SIT mug. Here, have it this SIT mug instead. Maybe that'll convince the students that you're smart.
Say that just might work. Thanks. Here, I'll swap you.
Good luck. Look, he's happy.
Nice.
And he's even got the S, well, backwards, but still. A very intelligent hobo selling high-quality pencils. I love that the flavor text also changes.
Cool.
Zelda. Zelda, it's you.
Sorry. I was reading the chat as well. Thanks for the help. As soon as the kid gets back from break, I bet I'll sell a ton of pencils.
Do you have any hobo codes to share?
Why, certainly.
He uses one of his pencils to draw some symbols on a scrap of paper for you. Thanks.
Thanks for the help. As soon as the kids get back from break, I'll bet I'll sell a ton of pencils.
I'll buy another pencil.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, now he's even smarter in speech. The pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. I also got the dumb coffee mug. A cracked and dirty coffee mug that it has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing toward the handle. This is dumb and puzzling on multiple levels, and reduce all combatants' mysticality by your mysticality. Ever heard of the American president sim known as Metal Wolf Chaos? Maybe the name?
No. Hey, Mr. Erdon.
Sorry for not properly saying hi, Digi. So, hiya, Digi. Great to hear you on stream. I'm sure she would say hello back.
Hey, Mr. Erdan. I said hi before, but you probably didn't know who was here.
That looks absolutely ridiculous.
I'm gonna check it too. Middle
Please do.
Wolf Chaos. Metal Wolf Chaos from software. Third-person shooter. So literally, it's the president of the United States fighting against a rebellious military led by the vice president. Okay. Totally not ridiculous sounding.
If you look at the XD version, which is on Steam, look at the pictures. It looks ridiculous as well.
That's fine, Mr. Erdan.
Why again,
Wow.
Mr. Erdon? Yeah, it looks ridiculous, right?
Yeah, very. Very ridiculous. This huge amount of weapons and you're in a mech suit.
Yep. Firing all kinds of shit.
I get the feeling that it would be just mindless fun.
Yeah, probably.
I want a statue with a metal diving helmet for head. Tear its head off. Hey, this is actually a real diving helmet. Good instincts. This old diving helmet still has enough air in it to last you as long as you'll remain interested in diving. Lets you breathe underwater, presumably.
As long as you remain interested in diving.
Yeah, as soon as you lose interest, you cannot breathe.
Ah.
But we got a new hat. Oh yeah.
We also got the sleaze one, right?
Yep. We got a greasy
paper hat.
Yep. So we got two pictures going on here.
Nice.
Well, now that it's in my mind, let's go take some pictures.
Yeah. I'll try to remember the voice I gave him.
Oh. Molly notices some tin cans scattered in an alley and stops to stack them into a pyramid.
Let's do some bean shooter practice. Every little bit helps. And anyway, my finger's getting itchy.
Seems like maybe we shouldn't be shooting guns in the middle of the city.
Ah, baloney. It's copacetic. The fuzz here ain't worth a plugged nickel. And who else is gonna raise a beef when we're clearly healed?
I'll take your word for it as soon as I figure out what it was. The two of you take turns shooting at the cans until you run out of cans. Not bullets, cans.
Oh well.
Yeah, right, Gabriel. Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see what hat you're wearing. Is that a greasy paper hat? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
Okay. I'm glad you remembered his voice.
I did. Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see what hat you're wearing. What's that? Diving helmet? Perfect, love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay?
Okay. I also love it that you'll read that every time when you don't need to, because it's always the same text, only just which hat it is changes.
I mean, it's immersive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a thespian. I can't even say that.
One of the Timleys he
boss.
flags you down. Hey, boss. Ah, my trusted lieutenant, Daisy Bronze?
Close enough.
What's up?
Will you send out another shipment of spare parts? There are some leftovers that weren't quite up to our standard of unrustedness and no cracks having. But we thought if you might be able to use them for whatever it is you use this stuff for.
Neat. Thanks. I really should go to a workbench.
Oh, that cost a cough.
What shake it, Dan?
I am, baby. I am.
I found this cola.
Doesn't come in handy if any children want to get drunk here.
Yeah, they would get drunk from soda.
Yeah.
So I can take the vodka now and add a mixer of cola. Cola and vodka.
Nice. Vodka and cola sounds great.
He pours it and sets it in front of you. What is up? Cocktail.
Yeah.
Cocktailed from booze, you've had a cocktail. That's it.
Oh,
No special.
that was kind of disappointing.
Yeah, it's just you've had a cocktail. Hooray.
That was severely underwhelming. Just to quote Paradigm.
Dope. Oh yes. I'm glad that you're really all loving Paradigm. It's such a great adventure game. So goofy.
It's so odd. There's so many great little bits in it.
Mm-hmm. Not to
I
mention...
have to try and... Yeah.
Not to mention millions of references to adventure games.
Yes. I had to try and explain it to a coworker, and I was like, I don't think I can.
Yeah, Jazz Bunk is another one that is just weird. But weird in a good way.
I love playing Jazz Punk.
It's so good.
It has that kind of humor where you think you know what's going on, and then something happens. It's like, oh yes, of course.
Yeah, it's always like, oh, okay.
You should
got
play
some-
Jazz Punk again.
Yep, should. When was it that when I played it? It's probably almost 3 years already.
I'll look it up. As long
It's
as
been a
there's
long.
no
It
new
was a
voices
long
in
time
it.
ago. Yep, this is it. Yep, there it is. Yep, can't take it. Gotta remember, Sandwich Museum. Gotta remember that it's here. Just wanted to go check that it's there.
Let's see.
Being near this thing makes your stomach churn. I wonder why.
Jazz Punk. 3 years ago. Let's see. January 28th, 2021.
2021. Yeah, 3 years.
January, even.
Over 3 years.
Yep.
This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted.
Ah,
The sign says this drinking fountain is out of order. Oh. Oh, hello. A weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Got some shadow mead. This is what the anti-Vikings drank. Increases meat drops by 70%. Ooh. That's a lot. These notices have been steamed to illegibility. Ah, there's the spider wing. See? It was easy to know what it is. Spider webs everywhere. This Athena terminal has had some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple. Oh yeah, that's a pineapple instead of a speaker. I thought it was just smudged in some way.
Somebody thought that was a pizza.
They just opened it and put a whole pineapple inside the box.
speaking of pineapple on pizza, I learned something new the other day. Watching Kilgo. Pineapple on pizza was apparently invented in Canada.
Yes, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what to do with that knowledge, but there it is.
And banana on pizza was invented in Sweden, I think.
Yep.
Yes, but that's Sweden. Can't really
Yeah,
count for
that's
those.
Sweden. They're weird.
Come on.
Hey, I'm Danish. I'm allowed to say those kind of things.
And I'm Finnish. I'm allowed to say it too. I can make fun of
that
the
reminds
Swedish
me,
people because they make they make fun of Finnish people.
I saw a guy on YouTube who made a Scandinavia 101 kind of thing, where it's like, this is Finland, and he listed something about Finland. We like Finland. The same with Norway. With Sweden, it was, we tolerate Sweden, mostly because of the bureaucracy. Then he went on to the other countries, and then finally ended up with Denmark, and we don't like Denmark. And that was all he said.
There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Oh, too bad, the party was a week ago. You note down the address, just in case they have another party later. Zeta Omega Omicron.
Oh.
If this warrants further investigation, somebody else is going to have to do it. Yeah, if you
Zeta
had
Omega
Omicron.
It's zoo.
It's a zoo, yeah.
Ah.
This drinking fountain is filled with spider eggs, making it the second grossest drinking fountain you've ever seen. Monkey Island reference.
Hey. Yep. Also, Gabriel, that wouldn't surprise me. I probably just wasn't here to hear it.
Test door, disregard. It's a door. Regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. Stop it.
Ah.
We're gonna be in a loop. Regarding and disregarding the door. This door is sealed.
Thank you for noticing this notice. Your noticing it had been noticed, and the has notified the authorities.
Mm-hmm. You speak into the microphone. Excuse me, can I go inside? Who wants?
Do not intrude. Warrant identified. Access to this door is limited to students and faculty in the mid-acoustics department.
Foo.
Foo.
Yeah, he says foo. Can I go in?
Your turn, DG.
Student ID, abhorrent identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the spiders department.
Foo. There's one of those
I
Athena
don't know why
locks.
that's funny.
There's one of those Athena locks on the door, but it had been tampered with. Yeah, I'm gonna close this one. This telescope is pointed up at the stars.
Lucky.
This is the constellation of somebody tripping over a chair. The constellation of ice cream cone. The constellation of pistol. Constellation of fish. Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Well, they're releasing the steam that is everywhere. A mass of petrified pigeon poop. See how it feels. It feels disgusting. At least I got 3 fustulent grulches. This is definitely the most fustulent of the grulches you're carrying around.
Of course it is.
This is where the pigeons do all of their business. You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. 4 stench armor. That means only one thing. Oh, I need more. Pants. There, pants. Pants. Still not enough. Yeah, I shouldn't worry about it, Gabriel. Yeah, you're right. We'll figure it out like in chapter 5, okay? I mean, that's when the world is really starting to get corrupted. I would imagine. Now let's investigate the business side of pigeons. You pick up through the cool's contents and gather a few pigeon eggs. A group of pigeons is called a flight, and a group of pigeon eggs is called a pile. There. I actually do look like a freaking supervisor at a work site.
Yeah, you do.
I wonder if this is the Department of Security.
It is. It says so on the door. And there's some text too.
And millions of locks, even on the window.
That's what I said. It says
This
so.
is this is the most locked door you've ever encountered. Liberal Arts Department.
Of course.
A photo of a bare naked pin-up girl. Scandalous. She's got a bare neck. Oh. Whew. Hot. I mean, this is the 20s. Showing ankles, showing a neck. Whew. A shelf full of various industrial cleaning products. Sorry, I interrupted.
I was just reading Gabriel's latest comment.
Fun non-fact, a group of eggs is called a scrap. Yeah. Oh, it's a nasty mop. It's a nasty mop. I got a nasty mop.
Well,
how
I like it
straightforward.
when these games are direct.
Let's see if the description is as direct. Ah, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that a mop doesn't anything other than just evenly distributing the filth on the floor. Actually, probably wasn't the devil, it was probably whoever invented the mop. And it's a better weapon than my ice pick. To sharpen your nasty mop to a razor's edge.
I'm not even gonna ask how.
Maybe it's crusted, so it's, you know, heavy. It is a nasty mob, so it's like hard as a rock, but now it's sharp as a rock. Just somehow, yeah. Or maybe we sharpened the handle, so it's a spike.
Allow me to quote from someone on YouTube.
It looks like a sharpened. It has a sharpened tip.
Yeah, it's that's how it was leaning on the floor. That's why I think it's all crusted into the heaviness of a rock.
I mean, it is nasty.
That's a pointy and.
I reckon you just sharpened the stone and then bolted the stone to the mob. That works.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, let's go to our first class, geology. Can I go in here, please?
Student ID, A-bar identified. Access to this doorway is limited to student and faculty in the geology department.
That's me.
Authorization verified. Access granted.
Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal locking disengages. It's a poster for a rock-focused fraternity. That might sound cool, but remember, rock music won't be invented for another 20 years or so. It would be exactly 27 years. Or 26. 54, 55, that's around when rock music came about. An informational plinth. One of the main projects of SIT's geology department is the study of hypercrystalline thauomorphic diorites, known to the layman as hex rock. Hex rock has many fascinating properties. For more information, continue to the right and read the rest of the plinths. This is where the professor would sit if there was a professor here. Seems like class is dismissed. Like other diorites, the specific mineral composition and configuration of hex rock varies from sample to sample. Some of these configurations have been observed to violate the known laws of physics, such as gravity, see display. Other configurations have been observed to violate the known laws of the state, such as aggravated assault, sample not available for safety reasons. A hex rock sample of the correct composition and sufficient mass can exert an influence over the non-thauomorphic, ordinary and boring rocks in its vicinity. This property is referred to as charisma.
Looked like you were humping it.
No, actually, that animation is the character standing on one leg and leaning too much forward and just falling.
Yeah.
But it's questionable animation. Perhaps most interestingly, some hex rock samples have been observed to be thaumatically entangled with other larger samples in such a way as to cause the larger hex rocks to materialize or dematerialize when the smaller switch hex rocks are interacted with. This appears to work regardless of distance or intervening obstruction, and sometimes a single switch hex rock exerts control over more than one target hex rock. I'll be honest with you, we haven't got the foggiest idea how this works, and some of us are kind of freaked out by it.
Sounds like control.
Even a small hex rock of the correct composition when placed in a Morton engine, such as this one, can be used to generate an almost unlimited amount of electricity, albeit of low to middling voltage. This particular sample, for instance, powers the elevator down to the department quarry. Unfortunately, attempts to artificially synthesize this type of hex rock have not yet been fruitful. Despite what the sign says, there doesn't seem to actually be a hex rock in that engine thingamajiggy. Huh, yeah, it's empty. This machine looks like it's missing something. This elevator doesn't seem to be powered. I saw those waves coming out of the rock, and at first I thought the rock was smiling.
I thought the same thing, Gabe. Oh, hell yeah! Just got a notification from my email that my package is on the way.
Look at this. if I get close to this. Ow! Ow! It's as shivery as it is floaty and twice as spinning. Neat! Wow! So I guess I need to go somewhere to find a hex rock.
You can't take the floaty one?
Nope. The floaty one is only a switch. It makes the big rock dematerialize or materialize.
No, there was another floaty one.
I cannot grab any of the others. There's no
fair
interaction with them. They're just samples. Theoretical Topology Lab number 3. Theoretical topology. Get it?
Yeah.
And there's lab number 2. I wonder where that will take us. This hallway stretches as far as you can see. To infinity, though? Surely not. Let's find out. Ooh, a restroom. The hallway is infinite. Your bladder is not.
Oh, that seems dangerous.
As far as you know, the sink is capable of providing an infinite amount of water. A steam-powered toilet. You don't see these very often, and it's not hard to imagine why. Fish in it. That's off the side. Some student must have decided they didn't need shoes anymore and wanted to make a big show out of getting rid of them. Yikes. That's as powerful as an airplane toilet from the sound of it. Yeesh. And the soggy shoes leave, puddles.
I like that the puddles grow.
Yeah. The longer I stay put, the...
It's disgusting and I love it.
And also they make wet noises.
Yeah.
I guess steam doesn't really work in an infinitely long duct. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely. Low energy chemistry lab. You don't have any business in that room. These events all happened a millennia ago. Professor Laurel Brent. Split physics lab. Unfortunately, the water pressure here is 1 divided by infinity. These bulletins are all way too old to be your videos. I guess this is here in case you get tired on your infinite stroll. Narrow occlusion lab. Wilma Ash. Solid, solid foods lab. This map is too narrow for you to figure out where you are on it.
What, Redmond?
Structural fluids. Zoe Jin. Occult photon lab. Dr. Tiger Talbot. Tertiary particle. Ulysses Badger. Now that's a name. Low energy beverages lab. So they make diet Gatorade. Dr. Orville Bacchus. Advanced waveform lab. Professor Woodcock Nays. Structural foods. Qualia Su. This radiator is doing its best, but this hole is too big to heat. Divided frequency, Dr. Dieter Macedo, low energy solids. Dogman Burchett, split ecology. Nancy Ariza, ethical physics. I got a feeling this is gonna last forever if I keep going. Keeps going and going and going. It is indeed infinite. Let's get out of here. Let's go visit zoo. Oh. Beep beep. You turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away in his motor scooter. Is Digi there?
Look, I got a present from me Jellybean up in the big house.
The big house? What, like a mansion?
Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made me a license plate, 301178, and a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka.
Ew.
Can you Adam and Eve eat? Oh, I miss her so much.
Toilet vodka?
Well, it's like bathtub gin. You know, more so.
Well, she's got maximum HP increased by 5.
Ah.
Yeah, if you look at it upside down, it would be Bleo. I'm sure it's not supposed to mean anything. Or maybe it does, but we just don't know what. Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. Can you tell that this is a jockey place? Also, you.
Yeah. Just.
This trash can is
Just,
sparklingly clean, probably from years of disuse.
Must be. I looked up if the infinite hallway is truly infinite, and some mad people on, Steam have tried to just walk and AFK for like whatever. Mm-hmm. And apparently the furthest I can see someone have gone is over 5,000 rooms.
Wow.
You see the room numbers, so yeah.
Some people are crazy.
Yep.
Nice procedural thing.
Sounds like a raucous party is happening inside here.
Raucous. Still.
Raucous. This guy is still dancing in spite of obvious nausea.
Aw.
SIT kids dance to a different beat. This guy is certainly cutting the rug. Because he's cut the rug when he's dancing.
No.
Ahead of his time. He's doing disco. John Travolta.
Nice.
That's when he's dancing to Saturday Night Fever's, I think it's You Should Be Dancing by Bee Gees during that scene. That's the moves that John Travolta has in the movie. So he's way ahead of his time by 50 years. This recliner has a sign on it that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains. There. This recliner is terrible, but the price was right. You sit in your terrible chair until you can't stand the stench anymore, and then you keep sitting in it until you get used to the stench. Inherent stink. Your clothes are redefining your understanding of what a normal amount of stink is. Plus 3 stench armor.
That reminds me, when I was playing Hollow Knight, I met the Dung Defender, who drops a Defender crest or something, which had the text that the wearer emits a heroic odor. I have no idea what that means, but I'm looking forward to finding out.
On your walk
Howdy,
across
you
campus...
Let me read the flavor text first.
No. Alright.
No. No, this is not a sandwich. On your walk across campus, you get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle.
Howdy, you buying?
I don't know, what do you sell?
Wares and such?
Sure, let's see what you have. And what have you?
Good to hear, good to hear. Now, hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the way. Not by the by. Ovid Loathing.
Huh?
2 seconds.
They're gone.
I had to sneeze. Sorry. Had to sneeze. Where's my wares? Are you wondering? Sold the stored, girl. And don't carry me inventory on my back like some cargo ant. So, are you coming or what?
What's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. Huh, it might have been fun to do that. Mary Poppins.
Yes.
Ovid's shop is open. Hell yeah. By the way, what does Molly have to say about this area? Did you go to college, Molly?
As well, Buck. You looking to bit your gums? You slay me. I skipped out on that balloon in 10th grade. Who wants to sit around reading books all day?
You do have quite a broad vocabulary, regardless.
Ish kadibble.
Didn't know she's Jewish.
Probably.
I never cased this joint before. I bet they have some real swell hops for crashing.
You want to go party crashing at a nerd school?
Even an egghead's gotta blow off steam. I bet the mob flogs half its hooch to these Weisenheimers.
Weisenheimers.
Weisenheimers. What do you expect from somebody who went to prison, eh? So they invent stuff here, right? They invented any new dances?
Huh, well, robots are the big thing here. Maybe they have a sort of dance where you move around all stiffly like a robot?
Ha! Applesauce. I can't see that getting popular.
Wait about 60 years. Big thing in the 80s. Everybody doing the robot. It's Ovid in his element.
Hey there, fella. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise?
What kind of merchandise?
I don't know, just some stuff I found. I'll look, see if any of it catches your eye.
What's up with all these beds? Bunk beds.
Diversity was getting rid of them. And find us sleepers, I say.
I see. Can you teach me any hobo code?
Oh, sure. Do you know the one for free bed yet?
Now I do. A binder clip. These are designed to hold the sheaves of important grown-up documents together, but I'm sure you'll come up with some other dumb way to use it. Increase the target stench armor by 5. So
Yeah, so put it on your nose.
Yep.
Which, by the way, you don't have.
I do, it's just not drawn. Gymnast's shoes. SIT used to have a gymnastics program, but they ended up dropping it because it wasn't dorky enough. Cartwheel everywhere you go. This is a mechanical calculator as distinct from an organic calculator, which is just a person who does arithmetic for money. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. It's the future. Is it the time you had those electric pants they've been promising for so long? That's +1 maximum AP to pair pants. Any hat can be made more duct taped covered by putting duct tape on it.
Of course.
Thanks to this, you'll
Not
never
better.
again suffer the agony of not knowing exactly what the ambient air pressure is. This revoltingly sour fluid is the product of decades of tireless work of SIT SWIT professors.
Ugh.
Oh no.
His Majesty's least favorite poems. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read, in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. You cannot imagine a less interesting book.
Speaking of, maybe it is not George V, but George V. Who knows?
Could be either or. But if it was a last name, it would have a dot if it was shortened. But when it's just the letter, it would be fifth.
True.
Unless it is just the V that is his last name.
He's a lizard.
Yes. Wait, what?
You're not even interested in the poems George V sort of liked. There's no way you're reading these. Right.
Right.
Right. Oh yeah. Gymnast.
That's definitely the sound a gymnast makes.
And now it's muffled because it's a carpet.
I mean the details in these games, man.
And also definitely that's the sound of bubble wrap.
Or slapping your meat.
Yeah. That's a big meat. It's a bit of a barrel blockade over here. Oh, it's fish.
I very nearly said, "Are you coming on to me?" But I held it. Just because.
Some poor student dropped their backpack in here. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. A cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, some poor student's loss is your gain. You open the wet bag and divest it of its somehow still dry contents. Ultra-condensed soup, binder clip, and a pocket chemical hand warmer. Ooh, good stuff. They've gone too far this time with the soup.
Ultra condensed.
Yep.
Imagine the sound when biting into one of those.
I wonder if it turns into soup once you've bitten into it. Because it's like, you know, add water.
Well, it's ultra condensed, so maybe it's add water and then add water.
Oh yeah. Well, your saliva will work eventually. My question
Give it
is...
a few... something. Yep.
My question is, what flavor is it? What kind of soup?
Soup.
Yeah, but what kind of soup?
Soup flavored. I mean, this is American in 28. It's got to be soup flavored.
Add water to have water.
Yes.
It's soup. And a pocket chemical hand warmer. An on-demand exothermic chemical reaction sealed in plastic? You gotta get this in your pants. It's cold armor.
Ah.
This is a very rare item. It's hard to find these. So I'm gonna save that up for better pants that I can find. Depart from this back alley of commerce. Sure. Back to zoo. While exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best as you can figure out from context, this must be SIT's varsity snapping towels at butts team. Except the sport probably has a better name than that. Towel butt? Butt snap? Hey, what's your sport called? Foot base! Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. What are you, a nerd of some another kind? The goblins twist their towels up in lethal-looking whips. Yes, the goblins in SIT are jockeys. They're athletes. It's ridiculous. I mean, there's Ocean City, they're German Glockenspiel players. Here, they're freaking bullies and jockeys.
Yeah, they're jocks.
Yep.
Of course
Just
they are.
pure jocks. They're such a bullies. I'm gonna run the gauntlet. You power your way through a flurry of snapping towels, defending yourself by grabbing and throwing several bottles of hair oil, kicking over a laundry cart full of jockstraps, and pantsing a few of the attacking goblins, which to remind you are wholly asexual mushrooms with legs, so no worries about seeing anything R-rated. Which doesn't explain the jockstraps, but maybe they're just traditional. Phew!
Must be.
Just a frat guy doing a little grilling. Indoors. Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that?
Wait, it's not my house, so whatever.
Fair enough.
Can't really get that taste I'm looking for, though. Hey, can I get you to do me a favor?
Sure, what?
I've got a buddy over at Thigh Ups and on Tao. His burgers will always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue.
Alright. There's a necktie hanging on the knob of this door and you refuse to find out what that means. Good. Where there's a necktie.
The necktie.
Yeah, either that or something completely different. But mostly they have misplaced their necktie. The volume on this radio is turned up to an irresponsible level. Whatever do you mean, game? It's not loud. This door is stuck shut with dried pudding. How specific. This couch has some moss growing on it. And if I had botany, I would have been able to grab it. This dessert cart is cleaner than most of the things near it. You find some baklava wrapped in a balaclava. Of course I do. This hat is great for concealing your identity so that nobody can make fun of you for how badly you ski.
That's not where I thought that would end.
A fancy and exotic dessert made from phyllo dough, honey, and nuts. To this day, nobody knows what phyllo dough is. Specky?
It's something to do with folding the dough and butter a lot of times, if I'm not mistaken.
He's throwing cheese at the target. Huge sized chunks
and
of
tomatoes.
cheese. It's spelled phyllo. This bread guy is throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny.
I think it varies, actually, Gabriel.
Ah, that was an egg. No, not the donut. Oh, it's both. Hmm. Hi, I'm Abe. Want me to take this
one, or
I can do this one. Sup, bro? I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. You're really going out to town on that training dummy. Yeah, I picked this up in the army. You were in the army? Yeah, it was in the Cold Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror. Wait, how old are you? 31. Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army? Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics, bruh. Oh, wow. What they do? Maybe drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever. Jeez. So what's with the food? Just practice. I don't compete in the varsity food fight tournaments anymore, but it didn't feel right just letting my skills go to rust, you know? The varsity what now? Food fighting. I was in the 1 versus 1 division. I was the national champion 2 years ago. You don't say. Heck yeah, bruh. They stopped doing 1v1 after that. Kind of my fault, actually. Rules didn't say nothing about coconuts, though. Jeez. So... do you have any of that syrup left? The super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Can I have some? Heh. Yeah, I can give you a dose. But not for free, bruh. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 3 burger-style fish sandwiches. They got them at Fish and Chips. Got it? A burger. Don't throw a banana. Or maize.
Corn.
This guy's a killer.
Yep.
He even threw a donut.
Didn't say anything about coconuts. Slam.
Just, With his throwing skill, I can imagine that the coconut replaced the other guy's head.
Yeah, or at least went up his nose.
Sorry. I got a lot of phlegm for some reason. While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps, slouching around insolently and watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently they've settled on you. Hey! You who are there, being a nerd! Oh, me? A nerd?
Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a jockling, which is us. I agree.
Yeah, they're jocklins and not goblins. Glocklins, jocklins. I also like the answers. That's baloney, I'm not a nerd. I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance.
Yeah, that spell's not nerd.
That's baloney, I'm not a nerd.
Oh, so you prove it then, by we wrestle arms. If you win, then not a nerd, you are okay.
What if I lose?
Then we are swirl your head into a toilet. I don't want that. Nobody does.
We're not arm wrestling. You had a juggling face-off, elbows on the table. After a few minutes of clenched teeth training, the two of you managed to remember the rules of arm wrestling and start the match. The juggling is a tough cookie, but eventually you beat them. Ha! So there.
Okay, fair is fairness. We admit that a nerd is not you.
Thank you. 28 meat. As a bonus. So it was the burger style? 3 of them?
Yeah, it was. 3 of them.
1, 2, 3. Alright. As you're walking near the banks of the Porkham River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps up onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Distill it.
It's sulfur.
Yeah, you break the chunk down and keep only the worst-smelling bits. More fostulent grulch for me. Yay.
Fostulent Grulch is another good name for a band.
No. I also like that even here, with the music playing loudly from the house, you can hear a bird singing into the music. Whistling in the distance.
Nice.
How's it going, Glordo? Well, you know, another day, another flashback to the atrocities of war. Did you bring my treat, bruh? Yep, I got it right here. Thanks. Don't mention it, unless you decide you want more later, in which case, mention it. You got it. Super Soldier Syrup. This little vial is stamped with a serial number and a list of complicated and scary sounding chemical names. Ugh, someone spilled cantaloupe all over the stairs. How does that even happen? From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room. Possibly both. Ah, Jocklins. A tackler and pitchers. Yeah, pitchers do hot damage, a lot of it. And the tackler just does physical damage. but 10 hot damage and setting himself on fire for 3.
Ah.
I mean, they throw so hard that they burst you into flames and they burst into flames.
Boy.
And also because Molly got that speed up, she's first. Let's see, this is gonna be a hard fight with this. Yeah, they got Sleaze armor, and also they're immune to bleeding because they're mushrooms. Man. Ow! Heal, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see what we can do here. And also, I bought the starfish that do Sleaze damage, and they got Sleaze armor. Word.
Yes.
Well, this guy's gotta get the rusty cola can. Woohoo!
Nice.
You. See, I'm a sports guy too. Screw. The noises they make.
Hey. And there was much rejoicing.
You held your own pretty well in there, and as such, you're now holding some of theirs as well. A young lady is operating a still here. You must be a chemical student, right?
Good quest. Yes, but no, I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services and this portable still to make ends meet.
That still doesn't look very portable.
Oh, it's much lighter than you'd expect.
I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
For sure. Some say the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones.
You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there.
But I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know.
I seriously don't think they'd mind.
I know, but it's for my own self-confidence.
I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence.
Drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery.
How much do you need for your hat?
87, mate.
Okay, I'll cover you.
Oh, wow. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's no problem.
Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back.
She packs up her still, heps it onto her back, and leaves with a wave. How does she get that through the door? Or down the stairs? Bye! Yeah, it's all gone now.
Well, maybe it's a folding still.
Yeah, she's just... There. I mean, we have a freaking foldable hard hat, so why not a foldable still? I'd love to hear Lord John in voice chat for this too. I would love to hear everybody who wants to join. And that's everybody. Most of the books on this shelf have been ruined, but not all of them? No, not all of them. One of them is still good. Here you go. Advanced bullying techniques. Ooh. Noogie. It's kind of surprising that somebody interested enough in these techniques to write them down would be literal enough to do so. You read the book learning the exact angles and positions to use for maximum noogie infliction. There are a bunch of charts and diagrams, but you need to take some time to really study them. Oh, since I can, upgrade. You do the math and it becomes clear that the math is for nerds. You go off in search of one so you can give them a noogie. Unfortunately, you leave the book behind, and when you come back, some other nerd has absconded with it. Damn. You've got the strength and know-how to leave no scalp unnugged. Hey, Lisa!
Hey, Lisa.
It's the fraternity's communal wardrobe. Beneath your standards, you find some clothes. Just barely above them, you find a coat hanger. You can tell from 5 feet away that this door leads to the bathroom. Ugh. I mean, if I need a 5 stench arbor. Ugh. This is just a pile of toilet shards. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art, or a toilet hung by a genius. This toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. Poor toilet. You would prefer not to speculate on exactly how that ended up down there. A waterlogged frat paddle. Somebody got spanked over the toilet. Yeah, it even sounds horrible. Somebody fix those pipes. This paddle has had a bunch of holes drilled in it to make it easier to flush down the toilet. Muscle plus 6 stench damage. Holy shit. That's even so much better than the freaking mop. Because when I sharpen it, it's 7 damage. Sharpened waterlogged fret paddle. That's a sentence, alright. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says "Sea Chutney." Who that is, or why someone can afford a golden-plated bedroom door would live in this dump, is anyone's guess. You're too intimidated by the door's opulence, and its deadbolt. Phi Upsilon Tau is in this direction. The front door is overgrown with vines. This is a mesquite tree, unless you're mistaken. Ugh. That pun was bad. Kitty cat! This cat is writhing around in a pile of catnip in either agony or ecstasy. Well, judging from the face and actions, ecstasy. You definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on his chin. As you do, you see his color, which reads Sprig. This pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers, all grafted together into some kind of weird-smelling Plantenstein. This trash can smells as good as it looks. Bad. A fraternity guy's tending the barbecue here. Hi. What you doing? Queuing. What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. A vegetable sausage. What is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. Say, do you like the queue? Yes, I love it more than anything! Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I've got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday on Cribbo. Gosh, thanks. He nods and returns to his queuing. If you want to move a sausage around on a grill, there's no better tool than a pair of tongs. If you don't have tongs, I guess you can try to make do with one of these things. A sausage-shaped mass of leaves and mulch in a potato skin casing. I'm still wondering, how do you make a sausage-shaped casing from potato skin? And keep it together.
Peel the potatoes like a spiral, you know, so you obtain a long skin and then you wrap the leaves, I guess.
Well, since this guy has somehow managed to do it, he's a genius. In a way. This guy's shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. I was hacking out at the weird stone frat in my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing! I guess there's a kind of an unnatural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in narrative atmosphere. If you're headed in the direction Lambda, Iota, Theta, could you stop in and grab my jacket for me? Soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Thanks. Man. You should go find his jacket for him, like you promised. It's a shrubberman of some sort. What's the shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. I think I've heard of aloe. That's a medicinal thing, right? Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some. Neat, thanks. Leaf. Now it's make like a tree and get the hell out of there. When you're on fire, nothing brings relief quite like wet goo on a rag. Glob of a super aloe. Cool. This plant is really hopping. Sometimes these puns. This bread guy is tending a row of multi-smelling plants. Hi there, I'm Abe. I'm a botany student. I am.
Hey, me too. I'm Chip. What's up?
What are these plants you're working on?
Check it out. I'm breeding a new kind of beer.
Like a different kind of hops?
Nah, hops are just one ingredient of beer. This is gonna be a whole beer. Yeah, you can smoke it. Smokable beer.
That kind of exists already.
What? Someone got my idea.
Just about every jazz musician, yeah.
Oh, you mean reefer? No, that's well and all, but this is gonna be beer, see?
Literally beer that you can smoke.
Right. I'm gonna call it Buzzweiser.
What's wise about it?
Well, hopefully it won't make you puke if you smoke too much of it.
I see.
Still working on that part, though.
Huh. Wow, the house is even more wind up on this side. You gather some chips of bark, leaving the tree none worse for wear, you hope. Straight from the old mesquite block. Lambda, Iota, Theta. Lambda, Iota, Theta.
Lit.
This place is lit.
Yes.
This mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it.
What?
Foreign. So it's not a federal crime, because it's not national.
No, but it's still a crime.
Let's steal it then. Oh, just junk mail. Should have known.
Hey, Lisa. Also, apologies for before. First my dad calls, then my wife calls, and soon I'll have to go and make some dinner.
Did Dexter call as well?
He meowed, so...
Yeah, so technically he did.
And now he's staring at me as if I said something wrong.
Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship, too. It must have taken forever. Hey, Obi. Lurk you, love you, moist you, and leave you.
Moist you too.
Lurk you too. There's nothing on the hat rock. It's not a hat rack. It's a hat rock.
Of course it is.
This solid stone couch looks uncomfortable, but it's still in your top 5 frat house couches. Check under the cushions. It's a real struggle to lift them up, but you managed. 120 meat. People have lost a lot of meat under the cushion. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. Let's ask it. The artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the question of its identity. You ask where it gets all of its energy, and it shows you. Energizing powder. Nice.
Cool. Alright, well, there's no new characters on screen. I'll have to leave and go prepare some dinner.
Good luck with the dinner.
I will. Have good luck, I think. Bye!
Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. You find that it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot because of it being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. A jacket with a big Phi Upsilon Tau patch on the back. The members of this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. Every time, Zelda. You're welcome every time. It's hard to say what this is. A fridge, maybe? Or an armoire? It doesn't know, but it's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and clothes? A bowl of stone fruit. You know, like peaches and plums. Stone fruit. Because the peaches and plums are big stones. There should have been an avocado in there as well. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve a furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out the space for parties? There's also some kind of weird stone thing? It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you've heard about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. This statue is doing some kind of crazy dance. They definitely bring this one downstairs for parties. This statue has a kind of a nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculpture's academic stress. Oh hey, a hex rock. It looks just about the right size to turn that elevator gizmo in the geology classroom. The statue is holding its hands up in a desperate warning gesture. It must be symbolic of students' fear of leaving school and having to join the workforce. This statue is covering its eyes with one hand. Some kind of political commentary, maybe? This statue is praying. How traditional. There's a stone hat on the floor here. Oof. Stone frat cap. This statue looks like it's yelling something. They must have meant to take this one to football games. Oh, this statue fell apart. That's a shame. There's no way that Wolf is blowing this thing off of your head. If this is a television, the program isn't very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. The frat guys must all be on vacation, so they probably won't mind if you borrow this. They can always pick it up from the classroom when they get back. You consider leaving them a note, but you don't have a chisel. Huh. Well, stuff quit working when you took that. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Whoops. That hex rock must have been powering the triangle vision. Hopefully you didn't break it. Yeah, not my problem. I know where I'm going. Found your jacket. Here. Oh, wow, thanks. Oh, that's much better. No problem. This guy looks much more comfortable now. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honig! Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Yes. You start to lie to the guy, but when you open your mouth, a fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away. Can somebody tell me what the fuck just happened? I tried to lie, but a fuse fell out of my mouth?
Yep, because you shouldn't lie.
Huh?
So the
It's
truth
true.
was forced out of you.
Yeah, true. It would have been nice if I could have kept the fuse. I do need fuses. The machine emits a low hum. A standard back of the classroom mine shaft elevator. Yeah, you know, those things exist everywhere. A mine shaft in the school.
Why is the geology department?
I mean, yeah, gotta have a mine. The elevator rumbles and shudders as it takes you down. Really far down, it feels like, although maybe it's just a really slow elevator? Eventually it stops and the doors slide open with a ding. You step out into an underground quarry filled with hexagonal rock formations. Big work lights have been positioned here and there and they illuminate 3 large hexagonal doors in the facing wall. Nifty. Reminds me of that rock scientist in West of Loathing. Maybe she started this whole thing. A gray-haired lady is sitting here, looking grumpy. Hello there. Are you okay?
Did you eat your lady?
Hey,
In a word, no. Who are you? You aren't one of my students.
I'm new. I just picked up the geology as a minor today. I'm abhorrent.
Uh-huh. In that case, I guess you are one of my students after all. I'm Dr. Josie Morton.
She actually is the rock scientist from West of Loathing.
Yep.
Any relation to the modern engine that runs the elevator?
Well now, you've been paying attention. Yep, I invented that.
Wow, keen.
It is pretty keen if I say so myself.
Do you need help, Dr. Morton? You seem hurt.
I could in fact use a bit of assistance, yep. At my age, I'm not really supposed to be messing around down here in the mine anymore, but I got bored. Went and twisted my full ankle. Pretty bad, if I manage it.
Oh, jeez. I can never remember if it's cold or heat for a twisted ankle.
It's both. Cold first, then heat later after the swelling's gone. We don't need to worry about that though. There's a bunch of medical supply kits scattered around down here. At least one of them should have an ankle restoring potion in it.
That's a pretty specific potion.
Lot of loose pebbles and gravel down here, so it's a situation that crops up on the regular.
Well, in West of Loathing, there's a potion that, you know, heals broken bones.
I don't remember it, but
It's
Yeah.
a random guy that appears at Dirt Water at some point. He's just laying on the ground, and you talk to him. He's like, "I broke my
Oh,
legs,"
yes.
and then you
Yes,
go buy
now
the
I
pill that heals broken bones.
Yeah.
It's like the silliest side quest. I'll go look for it. A laboratory workbench. I can make all kinds of... Yeah, broken leg pills, specifically.
Yeah, but I guess that's why I missed it.
Yeah. And he's very easy to spot. He's just lying on the ground going, ow, 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 ow. There, I made an anabolic agonist. What potion do I actually have in effect? One mysticality. Oh, yeah, I wanted mysticality. It's an emergency eye wash station in case you have any unexpected dirty eye problems. Ooh! Mice. No, come back, I'm your friend. Do not run. Where'd they even go? Well. Ow! Oh, ow! The flying stone still hits me. That don't look normal. A bunch of hex rocks have somehow assembled themselves into an angry-looking golem. Maybe they don't like being quarried? If rocks can have opinions, that has some troublesome implications. Make some gravel. Rumble of hex rocks. Shimmering hex rock, crackling hex rock, and a glimmering hex rock. 22 HP, holy shit, this is gonna be difficult. Immune to bleeding, poison, and on fire, and weak against physical. Ooh. Still, this is... It's gonna be tough. Yes! Nice! Apparently my Noogie will not just reduce a target's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 4, but also causes hot damage because I give it such a...
Oh, good. Good.
Not so silly. That I rub them so hard that they actually burst into flames. I mean, that's what a Noogie is, you know, the one on the head. I can only imagine now that when you do that, if it's people, because they have hair, the hair bursts into flames. Cat boom. That will never get old.
Well, you made short work of them.
Ashes to ashes and rocks to smaller rocks. Jagged hex rock jagged hex rock shard and hex rock powder. And Sugs became stronger. How much HP does Suggs have? 17? He's got almost as much as I do. Damn. And if I gave him the chowder, it would be +3 to HP.
He's also known as the Rock.
When this stuff breaks, the edges are kind of sharp. You usually only hear about in misleading razor blade advertisements. Even when it's ground to powder, this stuff is still floating around all spooky like. Ah, it's magical weapon attack. It's one of those floaty rock switches things you read about back in the geology classroom. A first aid kit. Check it. There's nothing left in here but a bunch of empty bandage boxes. Darn. So cool. Hey there, Mousy Mouse. This rat regards you with an eerie intelligence and an even eerier lack of fear. I like you. You're so cute. Look at him. Adorable.
I wonder who that really is.
Too bad it won't let you pet the cute mouse.
Yep.
But there is a rat in the sewer systems that we can give cheese to.
Ah, nice.
Some upset-looking rocks are here, thrumming with malice. Well, thrum back. Thrum of hex rocks. Will summon a hex rock totem. A luminous hex rock. And a glimmering one. And these are preparing to unleash a wave of mutilation and unleash a wave of debilitation. In other words, glimmering will do a physical attack of some kind, or do damage, and luminous will cause stat changes. Good to know. Alright, Molly, how about you bash that one in? Great! Oh. Shoot him down. Yeah. Extra shiny hex rock. You really showed those minerals who the animal is. Instead of being polished by a weird dad in the basement, the stone has been polished by eons of arcane micro-erosion. Just sell it. Alright, just valuable. I wonder how much meat I'm gonna get out of it. A bunch of moths have discovered this light and are doing what comes naturally. Judging by the footprints inside, the contents of this kit appear to have been eaten by a rat. Okay, which one of you ate this? Confess! But it was the intelligent rat behind the rock. This thing seems too important to mess with. Yeah, I'd say so. Hey, wait a minute. Another one of those shibbery floaty hex rock thingies. Aha! A doorway. This hole is teeming with those weird rock monsters. Oh, another place to grind. This trapdoor is inaccessible because of the giant rock on top of it. Go down through this trapdoor? Sure. Oh! We're in the tunnels. Attention! Access to the hex rock quarry is prohibited except with the written permission from the geology department or a very good reason. Here we are in the steam tunnels. This is where we're gonna find that rat that I mentioned. Molly, how did you... Never mind. Your companions are... Clem is a loser. There's the rat. The rat waves at you as you approach. Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks. What's shaking? The rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds and then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? Then the rat nods and scurries around in a quick little circle. Okay, we'll see what I can do. The rat looks at you with a hopeful expression on his tiny rat face. The rat considers the squirrel cheese. He wrinkles his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into his hole and emerges with a ring. Beat up ring. Thanks. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. The rat squeaks as if to say, no problem. This ring has taken a beating so that you and your friends won't have to. Free for all deals 2 additional damage. Yeah, free for all is the do 3 physical damage to yourself and all enemies. I haven't really used that, but I guess I could start using it now that it does 5 physical damage to all. I wonder if my own armor will actually prevent most of that damage. Only one way to find out. And also, competitive instincts. There we go. You know how to get ahead in both a foot race and a rat race. And we don't have any more cheese. Greenhouse access. Somebody has tapped into the steam pipe to power this radio. Apparently the radio's not working. The sign has been scraped off of this door. Curious. There's a familiar looking map. And a kind of familiar looking guy. A nervous looking guy in his late 40s. He seems surprised to see you in his secret lab. Hi there, I'm Abe. Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? I was just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know? Yeah, that's a popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. No, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking. They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut up for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your brother? Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north and hop the ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back though, so that was pretty much it as far as leads. That's too bad. Rufus is the protagonist from West of Loathing, the protagonist's little brother that we meet at the beginning and we send postcards to.
Yeah, the little nerdy kid.
Yep. from whom we learned how to play those reenactments things, because they were using an edition that we were familiar with. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know, we have a saying here at SIT, science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling into forbidden arts, eh? Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I might have just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I could definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time, maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I'm gonna need you to explain that to me. Well, there is this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple of years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously. And I think this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat. How can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? This one creature that laid all the fishman eggs. Which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? So, see, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What? Never mind, sorry. I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is the fish mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Psychic. Gotcha. So, what do you need? Well, legend has it that fish mothers occasionally can make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is, if that has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls? Yeah, the fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is a sort of organic valve. Oh, jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was going to say cloaca, but yes. It's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. So how do I get in? They aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab. Or maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it? I mean, definitely. The fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it. Sure, I'll help. Great. In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm going to eat some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. But if the eggs are in the fish mother's lair, no, the regular fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus in Ocean City. Or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Here, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers. An antique manhole opener. Okay, wish me luck. Modern sewers use a Class C manhole cover, but this tool doesn't work on those. This one is for old-fashioned b-holes.
And for a-holes, do they have any?
Much older tools for a-holes. A respectable collection of chemistry equipment. I don't have any chemicals. Bookcase full of strange science and math books. Wow, these books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley. Third shelf, third from the left. You have the order of your bookshelf memorized? I don't need to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things. I never deviate from them. Gotcha. You look at the third shelf and, sure enough, the third book is eerily relevant to your interest. A treatise on meta-referentiality. Thanks, Rufus. This is not the greatest book ever written about the meta-referentiality. This is just a tribute. Stop hitting yourself. Deal your opponent's muscle in physical damage. What kind of a skill is that? So basically, the skill is you take the opponent's hand and make them punch themselves.
It makes sense in Loathing.
Mm-hmm. You read the book about itself and it gets you thinking, what if you got your enemies to beat themselves up for you? And if I had more XP, it would deal 3 more damage. So it would be the muscle plus 3. Nice. Stop hitting yourself. Would that he could. One of those newfangled metal detectors. Ask Rufus if you can borrow it. Hey Rufus, can I borrow your metal detector? Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it. I needed to find an old key so I can stop a little girl's house from burning down 230 odd years ago. That's good enough for me. Knock yourself out. Thanks. Now we can solve the whole sandwich situation. A portable metal detector you borrowed from Rufus. These won't be available commercially for 3 more years, so please be careful with it.
Okay, I need a short break. I'll be right back.
Okay. A scientific vessel of some kind. What's this? A dewar. What's a dewar? A container for fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substances. No, but I have one though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh! Can I have it? If you want, sure. You carefully pack up the dewar for transit back to the sunken bar. If the label is to be believed, this is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one of these hot plates? Sure, I got plenty, and having access to the level of technology will increase the odds that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. You grab one of the hot plates before he does some more math and changes his mind. It's a big pile of compost of 80% garbage and 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. You find a few useful things. Chunk of lead, 11-in-1 oil, and piece of scrap metal. A pocket battery and a gold-plated cable. I need more moxie to get more bits and bobs. Rufus apparently discarded this cable after it was chewed on by a rat. Gonna add that to the SIT sports shorts. You sew the battery into the lining of your pocket. Jolts of electricity begin to crackle their way up and down your legs. Whee! Electrified, greasy, fireproof, riveted SIT sports shorts. There's a band name. A little nugget of the 5th heaviest stuff in the universe, as far as anybody currently knows. A chunk of lead. Increase the damage of a weapon by 1. A portable convenience of chef magi who are bachelors or have been imprisoned for forbidden sorcery. Cook from the comfort of your room. You're not sure if the point of the doer is to keep dangerous intruders out or the dangerous absent in. It could be either or. It's absent. To the sunken bar. What's shaking, Dan? I am, baby. I am. I found this case of absinthe. Ah, this will attract some dour archetypes. I love it. Ah, absinthe is 1 mysticality and 1 moxie. Absinthe and cola sounds great. At least my muscle mysticality and moxie is 8 now. And I'm buzzed. Because I've got those sparkles around my head, that means I'm buzzed. So if I drink 1 more time, bad things will happen. Yeah, more fragrant spores from her high heels. No need to read that. Ooh. You spent some time poking around in the woods near Sandwich Village with Rufus's metal detector and unearth a nearly impressive pile of trash before finally finding what you hope is Delia's house key. Self-adhesive rivets, piece of scrap metal, chunk of lead, and extremely rusty old key. Then you write Rufus's IT steam tunnels on the metal detector and stick it in a mailbox. I guess that works. Oh yeah, I need to put the outhouse back. An approximately 240-year-old house key. You push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires because apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud. So it could be just be a vampire, her pet bat, and the leftovers of a bean's lunch. I assure you, we are all 3 vampires. Oh crap, she heard me. Talk to them. What's the deal here? Are you demonstrating the vampire evolutionary line or something? What? You know, like the bat evolved out of the cloud, and then the humanoid vampire evolved out of the bat. No, is a bat a caveman vampire? No, if anything, this is more like the 3 states of vampire matter. What? You know, solid, liquid, and gas. Bats are liquid? Look, the metaphor is not a perfect one. Are we going to fight or what? Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about the vampire physics. This is interesting. If the 3 are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a 4th kind of vampire, right? Look, I already said it's not a perfect... Well... Actually, yes, now that you mention it, there is a 4th kind of vampire. A plasma vampire? Yes, when a vampire is destroyed by sunlight, they sometimes become a high-energy but short-lived vampire spirit, which we call a moroi. Which, now that you mention it, is analogous to the plasma state of matter. Neat! Well done! I had never thought of this before. You are very intelligent for a human. Ah, heck, I was just kind of stalling for time, to be honest. But maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns and looks at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly. I should go find some other vampires with which to discuss the implications of this. Good evening, human. The vampires disappear into the woods, leaving behind the remains of their picnic. Sweet. I'm gonna sell that, and then I'm going to sell that. There, now the outhouse is gonna be back at Sandwich. A trio of figures in hooded white robes step out of the trees around you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or if they're regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often anyway. And whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Yeah. What's your deal? Well, that clears that right up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You won.
As if I could have left from the fight, you know.
All the black smoke leaks out of the robes pretty quickly after they're beaten, so you don't get the chance to question them any further. Not that it probably would have been any more effective than the first time. You check your pockets for an appropriate key. You brush off as much of the loose rust as you think you can get away with without turning the entire key into loose rust, then slide it into the keyhole and carefully turn it. The lock clicks open, and then the key completely disintegrates. You peek at the front door and look around. It looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. Yeah, haha, I'm not sure why I even gave you the choice there. We both knew you were going to choose Snoop. Yeah, for real. A nice antique dining table. Eventually. No witch's brews here. Maybe a witch's stew? Probably just a regular person's stew. A white ceramic plate painted with a nice forest scene. Pretty. This must be Delia's bed. Looks like there's something behind it. Oh, this oil lamp is kind of uncomfortably close to the curtains. A small steel lockbox with the name Delia painted on it. On second thought, messing with the contents of that box could cause some sort of nasty paradox. You decide to leave it be. You carefully pick up the oil lamp and set it on the mantelpiece. That seems much safer. Did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes out of a sperm whale's head? Tell me more. Okay, see. Sperm whale fat renders down into pretty good lamp oil, better than other whales. But more importantly, they also have a reservoir full of really good oil in their heads. As much as 500 gallons of it. And nobody knows why or what it's for. So once people realized that sperm whales were relatively populous within sailing distance of the colonial coast, it sparked an entire industry. The whaling industry in the colonies began in the 1640s, but that was a fair bit south of here. However, just 2 years ago in 1690, whalers started working out on the islands around Lieutenant Harbor, or rather what would eventually come to be called Lieutenant Harbor after its accidental enlistment and promotion during the War of 1774, and within 100 years those islands became the whaling capital of the world. Until, of course, the whales ran out. But the industry was still able to flounder along until the invention of kerosene in the 1850s. Anyway, the point being, this lamp is really state-of-the-art technology around here. That's very interesting. Thank you. Everybody got that? Much better. Putnam House, which has nothing particularly unusual about it except that witches lived here. Most of the Putnam family's possessions have been. Let me start that over again because this is typoed. Most have the Putnam family's possessions have been stored for cataloging and preservation, but some notable pieces are on display here. Please do not touch. There's no painted plate on display here. This is the plate that used to be on the Putnam's mantelpiece. It's held up nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque on the plinth says, this plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve. How witchy can you get? You take a closer look and the plate does indeed have a date in the painted filigree around the edge, 31st October 1626. Interesting. This iron pan was probably for regular cooking, but we're pretty sure it was also used for making small batch potions sometimes. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Still the same, I see. Nothing to say to them. Welcome to Sandwich. Don't break the law, please. Now we go to Ocean City. We gotta check out this date. All Hallows Eve. Records don't go back that far. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not the Buddha. He gives you a worn out look. Not quite 1,000-yard stare. More like 500. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. He holds out a ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did. Well, from yours perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me, and when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine. Fine. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Jester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain. Except not really. He turns and leaves before you can ask any more questions. Guess I got up on the wrong side of bed that morning. I know something else can happen in Sandwich now that we've pretty much saved the whole place. Get that grease out of those rocks. Oh yeah, I should fish here. Clam jerky. Why would somebody put that in a trough? A damp squib. And one meat, right? Peter Proctor, he was kind of a jerk, but he tried. Oh, he's not a duty head anymore. Oh, thank you there, Twitch, connecting me to my chat room. It's always funny to see that text. Welcome to the chat room. You've caught some meat. It's also interesting that in the future you get about 60 meat from the well, but in the past you get only 9 or 10. Go ye fish. Better not, you might accidentally give the horse a lip piercing. Oh yeah. Exactly. All right, I need to figure out this. That's what I'm missing from here. I never figured out the freaking German word that I need to put here. Anybody know German? Sexul. So it's E and U are the only vowels here. Woozle. Nope. Wasn't Woozle. Trying to think. You can also talk into the microphone.
Look, Mr. Horrent. I told you a number when that was given to me by an old friend of mine.
Oh?
And that number, if you think about it and figure out which letters it corresponds to, each digit, then who knows?
So... Spelling is a problem with me. It's not the spelling. No. It's...
The first one was correct. Second one wasn't. Okay, one more hint. That number is the yes, no. That number is the birth date of somebody important in this town. Or I can just tell it to you. Okay, that's good. The third one, yes, this is good. Nope.
Nope.
Foo-foo.
No. Yes. What the fuck? Then it means that's wrong.
I mean, we could play it like Mastermind, so... I'm guessing the three first letters are correct now.
No, the third one is wrong. The last one is correct. That one you not still wrong. No. 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 Yes.
A J.
Sorry, I was looking at the browser, so the third one is still wrong.
Oh.
I'm an idiot. No. 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 Yes. No. No. Yes.
Fulk.
Name of the town founder.
Ah. Can't say it's surprising that nobody names their sons Fulk anymore. Anyway, the cellar doors are unlocked now. Fulk. What a name. Someone's chalked a magical ritual circle on the cellar door. That's ominous. A shelf full of books so old you can't even parse the titles. Really? None of them? Well, there's one with the word blood in it. That probably means blood, and you're interested in blood. Encyclopedium of Blood. The Incredible Fulk. Instead of Hulk. It's a good thing human anatomy hasn't changed in the last 300 years, or this book would be way out of date. Blood lore. Increases maximum HP. A historical reference text on blood, described in the introduction as that new fascination sweeping our veins. Well, upgrade the stop hitting yourself first. You read the book again and learn even more about reading that book again. You look at the front page to see if the author has written anything else, but this inquiry causes the book to vanish up in its own binding. Okay. Always such fascinating ways that we lose things. Especially books. A shelf of dry goods from before wet goods were even discovered.
Is that the cellar?
Yeah, this is the cellar where the ritual was done. There's a gold pocket watch on this shelf. The inside lid of the pocket watch is engraved to my son Tom on his 12th birthday. Well, that answers the question of what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raises some additional questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing back the one from the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. Things could get real weird if you gave Tom this one as well. Okay. Yeah, we would cause a paradox. Mess with it. You find some chalk on the nearby shelf, erase the circle, and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench into someone's plans. Yes, indeed. Take that to you.
Thankfully, those were not our plans.
Mm-hmm. So take that to whoever was doing an evil plan. Hello? This young lady looks quite a bit like Delia, though a little older.
Hello, Dorothy Putnam. Dolly to my friends.
Hi, Dolly. I'm Abe Horrent. Are you related to Delia Putnam?
That's right. She was my great aunt. Except more greats than that.
I thought so. You look just like someone who looks like a Delia?
What?
Never mind. About your nickname. Is it just short for Dorothy, or is it because of actual dolls?
It's a little of both. I made a lot of the souvenir rag dolls we have on sale here. Oh, do you have an interest in historical dolls? That would explain how you'll know about my great aunt Delia.
Oh yeah, it totally would. In that case, yes, I do.
At her old diaries, apparently the three-arms thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that.
Oh, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I wonder who that passing traveler was. About Delia's friends. How did things turn out for Delia and Patricia and the rest of the kids? Did her diary say?
Let me think. Great Aunt Delia made a lot of dolls and eventually married a traveling trader. Sometimes she went out on his route with him. Patricia got married to Big Six from one of the outlying farms, and they moved north to start a ranch. Tom Danforth became a judge like his pop, and Duty Head Peter became mayor, though it was basically by default. Nothing super interesting, but, you know, nothing much was back then. They all did well enough for themselves.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for the closure.
What?
Nothing. Like it that they still called him Duty Head Peter. What's it like being a historical reenactor? Honestly, it sounds kind of boring.
Not so bad. It's easy work, and I take the weekends off to go cut loose in Ocean City with my friends. So it's not like I'm suffocating in this wool frock year-round. Can you imagine? Sheesh.
Yeah. See you later, Dolly. Let's go check out the cemetery. Thomas Danforth died in 1738 now. Clarence lived to 1715. Teresa at 1713. Delia in 1743. Nice. John Putnam at 1718. Millicent at 1720.
Like she said, more greats than that.
Nicholas Proctor vanished mysteriously, presumed dead at 1692. Methinks that our messing with the summoning circle may have caused him to disappear. Abigail Proctor, 1719, and Duty Head, 1737. They all lived good lives, long lives, since we helped them. Now, who is this gentleman? This old man looks a little familiar. Hi there.
Well, hello. Welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any questions you might have about our little historical village, I'll be happy to answer as best I can.
Any relation to Peter Proctor?
Ah, you must have seen the graves in our cemetery. Yes, that Peter Proctor was my great-great, I think it's 5 or 6 greats, grandfather. We don't know much about him, but judging from the headstone, he must have been a character.
Yeah, you could say that, I assume. Can I go in your house?
I'm sorry, I'd love to show you the place. We've got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors and a lot of other historical memorabilia. But you've arrived at a bad time. We're doing some renovation and restoration work, and it's a real mess inside. That's why I'm standing out here. I'm waiting for the electrician or someone like him.
Electrician? I thought you were all 18th century historical reenactors here.
Oh, well, yes, technically. But I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week, after the patrons have left in the evening, we all get together in my parlor to listen to the Loosener's Castor Oil Flakes musical variety hour on the radio.
Do you know anything about witchcraft?
Witchcraft? No witches around here. We filled the root cellar up with concrete purely because the house foundation was a little shaky.
What's that got to do with
nothing?
Thanks, talk to you later. So apparently they did find the summoning circle in the cellar and decided, nope, no witchcraft happened here. Yeah, we cannot even check the spot anymore. You look at the top and wonder what a magic potion made of daisies would do. Make someone nice? This horse trough is nearly 300 years old. The water is not that old, but you shouldn't drink it anyway. It's for horses. Somebody led this horse to this water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. This house has been home to the Putnam family for hundreds of years. Feel free to ask about the historical village life. Sandwich's church also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and schoolhouse. I like it how clean it is now. Hey, go what's up? This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Welcome to the historical village of Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people here did centuries ago. Key. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a 3-armed ragdoll, a style that originated here but became extremely popular statewide in the mid-1690s? Shelf laden with handmade ragdolls, 3-armed. A somewhat familiar-looking man smiles from behind the counter. Already done it, Bennigan. Hey, where's the doll? I wanna buy a doll.
That's me, Gunfutsu. I'm Digi.
Yeah, that's Digi talking.
I'm showing off my million voices that sound all alike for the female characters in the game.
See, Bennigan? I already did. As in, you can't. You might hit, you know, I might injure the horse. Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. Oh shit. I just realized something. Oops. Oh well. Hooray. Let's go to the Vector wing. Yet again, we get free meat out of a not a working vending machine. This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak. It wouldn't have been good to drink from that anyway. A paradox lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Well, that's a paradox, alright. Drink more soda. This soda machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. Not today. You open the back of the machine and fiddle with the little gears and camshafts and such. You managed to get the price down to 30 meat. It's still way above market value, but what are you gonna do? They've got a geographical monopoly. I'll buy a soda.
Hey, it's you! That's perfect! Let's join our cursed forces together.
We have been raided
we can
by
rule
Fras.
the world!
Hey there, Fraswar! Welcome, Raiders. Just having a great time here with the silliness of a loathing game. Currently in Chapter 3, visiting the Institute. I'm gone back to school and learning lots of weird stuff. But thank you for the raid, Fraz. I don't think I have any freaking moderators around, so... There we go.
Also, hi Fraz, I'm Digi.
Yeah, Digi is on the line as well. Helping me out with some voice acting.
diginferno.
Diginferno. That's okay, I don't have any raiders apparently. It's a 58 people. So those who are around, welcome. I'm Spider-Wop. I play lots of retro games. I'm a variety streamer though. Retro games, modern games like Shadows Over Loathing here. Anything goes, pretty much. Whatever I feel like playing. The only day when I don't stream is Friday. Otherwise, I do stream pretty much every day. And some days are made specifically for a certain thing. Like Mondays are for RPG gaming. Oh look, a raider! Ras! Oh, hoi, hoi. Oh, you got a movie night. Alright. Enjoy the movie, Ras. Thanks for the raid again.
Hey, Ras.
You insert your meat and look at the array of available flavors. Hey, Inenda! Welcome.
Hey, Nanda.
Ghost pepper, ice, bone, durian, and pork. I'll take a ghost pepper. Bottle of ghost pepper soda. Ice soda. Bone soda. Durian soda. And pork. Still got 600 meat. Alright, if there were slightly thicker, or if this were slightly thicker, you could put some profanity on the label and sell it as hot sauce in an airport gift shop. True, ghost pepper. Oh, you have a puppy on you. What breed? Needs to know because puppy. The label says it contains 15% real bones. At a certain point, we're going to have to conclude that the soda makers are just screwing with us. They sure are doing some avant-garde things with soda flavors these days. It seems that soda manufacturers have not yet discovered that exotic and good are two different adjectives. The existence of this product reeks of shady backroom dealings with the pork lobby. Have you ever been to a pork lobby, by the way? They have a surprisingly good magazine selection. So it's all just arbor stuff. hot, spooky, cold, stench, and sleaze. 5 on each, so yeah. If I need a certain armor, I'll just drink one of these. A silver lab. The one in Dig's emote. Oh. The laundry room. The laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountains. But it would be so clean with the steam. Just a list of all the other bulletin boards on campus. What? Barbecuing. There's a goblin here. Finest snouts. Yeah, I've never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. Yeah, I don't think I want any snouts. This goblin is concentrating on their cooking? I mean, steamy weenies. Always good. Huh. You think this door would be locked, but it isn't. Head on through then. The sign above the hatch reads, Steam Tunnel Access. Protective gear recommended, but not provided. Ah. It's a very old manhole cover. So old it's practically an ape hole. Boo. That was a bad pun or joke. Culinary science. Frozen food. This door is stuck shut, which is similar to being frozen. They spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice. Yeah, it's notices. I didn't notice. Did you guys notice?
Nope.
We'll keep it to ourselves. We'll just say that we didn't notice anything. Barbecue wing maintenance access. There's the laundry room. Hey there, little Reddy. Huh. Would you look at that? Shadow bucket. Ah, takes me out. The door is painted shut from this side. Eh? Steam powered. This would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. A trove of dangerous laundry chemicals. It's a steam powered washing machine. You don't want to look at the gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. Keep waiting. You wait. You continue waiting. Keep waiting. You continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. Keep waiting. You continue waiting. It's very boring. Keep waiting. You continue waiting. It is extremely boring. You twiddle your thumbs for a while. Which way? Clockwise, counterclockwise. Yes, I was bored at school so much that I know how to do it both ways. Keep waiting.
If only that twiddling would make the time go forward or backwards, you know. Clockwise and counterclockwise.
Yeah. It's like watching paint dry, but less interesting. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. You're beginning to run short of patience. It's quite boring. You don't know how much longer you can take this. I think we've gone through all of the text.
Okay, boss, okay. Okay, I'm too dizzy to fight now.
You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. A bag of laundered meat. Finally. This bag is as clean as the bag a whistle came in. As far as you know, the meat inside is equally clean. Hey Molly, we can go. We can finally leave. Greenhouse access. The store seems to be barred from the other side. There's Rufus's place. There are a few hot flies buzzing around this vent. This door has a combination lock on it. Tools abandoned by some fleeing prankster, no doubt. Wow, they were really up to some serious prankery. Oil, spray on asbestos, and anarchist hardware. Some hobo code is scribbled on a brick here. The code reads, try ordering stuffed pepper style. Ooh, a secret menu item. Fish and Chips Secret Underground Restaurant. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. This guy seems pretty content. The girl behind the counter gives you a sly in-the-know kind of nod and wink. You want to do the voice, did you?
Oh, sorry. Haven't seen you in here before, but welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene.
Underground restaurant scene?
That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are.
No, I am not a cop.
Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place.
Ha ha.
Poster on the wall there spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you?
Fish sandwich burrito style, a delicious fish-filled pillow to send your taste buds to slumberland where they will dream of grease-induced heart attacks. Okay. Omelette style, eggs and bread are not so different, I suppose. Samosa style, a foreign delight. How very cosmopolitan. I'm sure it's completely authentic to the traditional recipes. Stuffed pepper style, a bell pepper full of fish and cheese, just like God intended. And forbidden fish and soda, an illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Every armor by 2. Nice. Well, except physical. I'll take one. It's a potion. And let's see, so... that's item and meat drops 20%, but these are all +1 to 2 stats. Muscle Mysticality, Muscle Moxie, or Mysticality Moxie. I'll take the Muscle and Moxie. What was my effect from food? Ah, +2 maximum AP. Yeah, I can change it. Protein and grease. Fried fish is not the best ingredient for one of these, but at least it's not as bad as green peppers. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, I don't like green peppers either. I like yellow bell peppers the most. It's mildest. But they're very sweet. They're very nice.
I prefer the long pointy ones, the paprika peppers.
Ah, yeah, those are really good too.
Different flavor too.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of interesting how different the flavor is in them.
Yeah.
You drink the forbidden mixture. Your mind reels with all of the different things it tastes like. In fact, you can't think of a single thing it doesn't taste like. The flavor of everything. Wow. Yellow are where it's at. Yeah. They just taste so damn good. Your muscles are fortified with egg and your joints are lubricated with fish oil. You're filled with every taste at once, which makes it difficult to sort out external stimuli. Is there a blue pepper? No, don't think so. At least I've never seen one. I only know about the green, yellow, and red. Those are the only colors of peppers that I know. I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, orange!
Yeah, sorry.
Orange actually exists. Orange bell peppers are also very nice. There's a purple one. Huh.
In the supermarkets here, we can find sets of 3 bell peppers, different colors. You know, red, green, and yellow, and we call them traffic lights. Traffic lights peppers.
I mean, that's what they are. Colors of traffic lights.
Yes.
The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Huh. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chip Mann, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of the secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitations and hygiene requirements. Alrighty then. The sign on the door says, restroom for employees only. Let's go in. You're not an employee. I am. You're telling me you work here, in this hidden restaurant you just discovered, in a town you've never been to before today. Yes? Okay, fine. I'm done arguing with you about stuff like this. Come in. Somebody dropped a name badge here. Rabbit. It's an Employee of the Month badge with your name on it. Unbelievable. Hey, we did work here. Apparently. This is the badge you wear when you are at work at the pirate restaurant underneath Fish and Chips. It says Abe, Assistant Manager, right on it. Okay, smarty pants. There's a sign over the sink that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? There we go. All clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later, during your shift. Because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. The employee responsible for cleaning this toilet has been shirking their duties. I hope it's not us. Yoink! Somebody apparently cleaned this toilet a little too enthusiastically. Toilet cleaning rag. Yeah. Right. This is a toilet rag that you had to dislodge from a toilet. It's a real old lady who swallowed a toilet rag kind of situation. Inflict poison equal to your moxie to one opponent. Once per fight. It's not bad. I mean, my offhand item is the golden crystal orb that I haven't even used. I'll use the dumb coffee mug because that's an attack on everybody. A ladder leads from this open manhole. There's water here and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Let's get fishing. toilet trout. I would have preferred it to be a Kilgore trout, thank you very much. That would be interesting if there would be some water somewhere that says that, hey, you caught a Kilgore trout. That's a reference to Kurt Vonnegut's book. A stinkure. Yeah, that makes sense. Unwashed catfish. A fishman restaurant? All sales are revolting. Yeah, I can imagine. Kitty cat. Given this cat's condition, it can only be named Stinky. New cat unlocked. Yep. Oh, you're still cute even though you're covered in soot or whatever. This pot is catching all the grease that drips down from through the ceiling. And I can fish in it? Sorted grease? No, nasty goo. I mean, nasty goo is good. Deals 10 sleaze damage. Being a combat item. You've got enough nasty goo already. Don't need to fish up more. But I want more. It's a good attack item. You get the sense that these are actually the clean dishes. Here. A big pile of ingredients emits a record-breaking stench. Huh. What every underground restaurant upstairs knows, there's an even undergrounder one down here. The fishman behind the counter regards you cheerfully. He seems delighted that you asked. He plunks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped up fish parts onto the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expansive gesture at it like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. I'll buy it. He takes your meat excitedly and pushes the bucket toward you, along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. You're pretty sure you see one of the fish heads twitch as you pick up the bucket. Ugh. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. He holds up a fishing spear with a whole still wiggling fish impaled on it. From his gestures and excited babbling, it seems like you get to keep the spear is the main selling point here. When you ask how much, he flashes his outstretched fingers at you twice. He bows graciously as he hands you the spear. While he's distracted with your meat, you nonchalantly slide the fish off at the end of the spear and kick it away without him noticing. A fishman throwing spear. Yeesh. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. He shows you a small glass bottle filled with some kind of oil. His gestures seem to indicate that it's freshly squeezed. Then he holds up one finger and quickly holds it up again 5 more times. I'll buy it. You pay him the meat and take the bottle, which somehow is greasier on the outside than on the inside. I mean, it's freshly squeezed, so... Fish liver oil. Ugh. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. This time he puts another bucket of chum on the counter and gives you a big grin and 2 thumbs up. Then he holds up both hands worth of fingers and then a third hand. When you protest that it was only 10 the first time, he holds up a card that says market price.
I would pay, but I don't know. Chum bucket is not really. I mean, he's priceless.
Yeah, but it's worth it. Trust me. In the end, this is gonna be worth it. You hand the meat and then take the bucket. This one seems to have more random guts and organs in it than the first one. Is that good or bad? Ew. He seems to be out of goods, but not wanting to turn away his best customer ever, he plops a big handful of fishman eggs on the counter. He holds up one outstretched hand, then repeatedly opens and closes it. 12, 13, 14 more times. Buy it. He takes the meat with an expression of pure delight and grabs your hand in a wet handshake that you politely disengage from as soon as possible. There. Got the fishman rope. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives. This bucket contains a feast fit for a king, as long as it's the king of some kind of disgusting fish kingdom and his throne is a gross toilet. The fishermen carry little vials of this stuff around to protect their skin from the open air. If you were smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you were bigger, it would be a dart. At your current size, it's kind of a javelin, I guess? It works the same way as the little needle darts from, or the knives from fairies, causing 3 bleeding on an enemy. Not a bad of an attack item. Hey there, Riku Ringu. How goes it? It's going well. It's getting late, but it's going well. This box says free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. It was just a regular free shoes sign. So I got sneakers. Shoes for sneaking business and also tennis. Move quietly at a brisk pace. Somebody found a warm, if not particularly luxurious, place to sleep. Let me go. How did you get in front of me when you were back? Molly, stop teleporting. Stop having skills that I don't. Old sewer under the steam tunnels. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Nice, you got a grody dirt fish. Ugh. After a brief struggle, you reel something in. Oh, the toilet. Not toilet, toilet. A mellow yellowfin. Oh, the toilet is French idiom that in this case is being used as a literal phrase. Increases your stench armor. Ah, proper classical music. This fishman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. This fishman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. These two fishmen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. This radio is playing some classy music. There are no fishmen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling golf ball-sized eggs floating in it, like the world's biggest and most awful glass of bubble tea. Oh, I can grab them. You extract the jiggly, squishy, foul-smelling eggs. It's hard to see what else might be in there, with all the steam and the fact that boiling mud isn't transparent. Apparently I can fish in it. Can I also put this in there? Oh. Just wanted to check. Let's find out. Broiled Sultan Sprocket fish. Sorted grease. Steamed stink eye. You feel like you spent enough time hauling things out of there for today, and your lungs agree. So I need just one fishman row. It was 3 that Rufus wanted, right? Still looking for the eggs. Okay, good luck. Thanks. All of Rufus' storable furniture has been arranged in a small area here. Rufus seems to be collecting steam for some reason. This case is full of roaches is awful, and you're not going to ask Rufus why he has it. Well, if I had the entomology, I would be able to ask him about it. The store says Robot Battle Arena on it. What's this Robot Battle Arena door all about? That's my Robot Battle Arena? Why do you have a Robot Battle Arena? The fact that you have even asked that question makes me think you'd never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say. And it's also critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Gotcha. It's Rufus's Robot Battle Arena, in which Rufus's robots wage perpetual battle. Good for them. There's a weird set of mirrors mounted together here. Must be part of some kind of optics experiment. Check your own optics. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Abe. Bye, Abe. This machine looks dangerous. Seems fine to me. It's not even hurting me. I would have expected that to happen. Suddenly zapped me. You found a cool-looking helmet. Prototype electro helmet. This hat is shockingly modern. Actually, what we could do for the final efforts of the evening, take photos of new hats. So what I
Well,
need...
if I do this again, I'll try to pay more attention. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, it's all right. I mean, nobody's forcing you to do voice acting.
No, of course not. I wanted to do it.
Hmm?
I wanted to do it. Thing is, being a very passive role on my side, I sometimes zone out, you know.
I mean, there's a lot of reading for me, and well, it depends on what kind of characters I meet along the way.
Yes, I know.
So, still, it's fun to have other people reading lines. At least I'm enjoying you and Zelda doing line readings.
I've enjoyed doing this with you too. It is fun.
It's
Like
good to
being
know that
silly
the other
together,
people.
you know?
It's good to know that other people also enjoy it just as much as I do. And also, it's easier for my throat not doing all the voices myself.
Yes, of course.
I've always hated that frigging dinging sound that they make. It's so loud. I think I won. And even songs became stronger. That's the sound that my sneakers make. I mean, because they're sneakers and I sneak, of course they make shh. They're shushing.
Yeah, of course.
Let's see some other shoes that I got. Gymnasts. Oh. I wasn't expecting a whole drum set.
I guess those sneakers are great for cartwheels.
These are the gymnast shoes.
Oh, the gymnast shoes. Right.
And apparently the gymnast shoes are freaking drums. Because outside... freaking loud. Let's see.
Okay, boss. I mean, I know your name is Abe Horrend, but look, no need to embarrass us, okay?
Whatever do you mean?
I mean, everyone was staring at you doing cartwheels on the street. Where'd everyone go? Oh, I guess they weren't here in the first place.
Yeah. Slushy. Ugh.
By the way, that was in character.
I know. I was just imagining Abe just staring at Molly like, so?
Right.
Like she's embarrassed that the Abe's just, so? You're doing cartwheels on the street. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if you want to talk about something embarrassing, how about this? Just rolling around.
Well, boss, I guess we should go to bowling alley, you know?
It's a unique way of traveling, that's all.
Well, those should be quieter than the sneaking shoes.
Ooh, Molly.
Ah!
Don't mind me, just floating around. There. Much better. These are the best because in the music it's theremin. Always a party in here at the end and the beginning. Oh. Always so much fun.